All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, also, we just beat the... I don't need to do another intro because this is going to be the same part. I'm only going to have 2 parts, part 1 and part 2. Okay, today... All right, so we just beat... Okay, you know what, chat? Just for you, I'll do it, even though I won't use it for YouTube. Today, we're going to be continuing the playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. We just completed our 6th dungeon... And now we're going to continue to try and figure out the 7th, the 8th one, and beat the game. So let's do it. Alright, there we go. 6th dungeon done. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Let's head down, because the hint we got from beating the dungeon was that we were supposed to go to, like, the southwest part, to the graveyard. She could show up in the city? No shot. Okay. I think I found 1 or 2 rings since I was last here, right? I don't? Huh? I know there's some trees that I've planted. The problem is that I don't remember what squares I planted the trees on. So... Oh, wait, I actually do need to buy a new shield. Yoink. Thanks. I've also been trying to be kind of thorough when playing this game, trying to find an upgrade for my sword, by the way. I don't know how I still don't have one. I think as you can see the trees on the map. Does that mean it's a planted one? No. Dude, this is... Does that mean it's... No, that's the warp tree. Oh, I think that's it. The map is cute. Okay, I definitely have to try... I need to think for a second, because in our last dungeon... we got the upgraded boomerang. The reason I am saying that very verbally out loud is because I think we can't just go down to the southwest part due to the fact that this is the only way over and there's nothing to hit with the boomerang here. So I'm assuming I need to like unlock something or find a cave or do something where I can, you know, do something with the boomerang. Because the way that the game would have, you know, limited me from getting to Dungeon 7 early is by locking it behind the upgraded boomerang. I don't... maybe this is just a complete and utter waste of time, but... the only thing that I can think of that I know I haven't done in a while, and that maybe would have a switch that I missed, would be in the lava area, like underground, you know, like the subworld. Because I can think of a couple of caves where... I can think of a couple of caves, maybe, where I could... use the magnets to get across that I haven't yet. However, I can't think of anywhere where I've seen, like, a faraway switch. Let me try and explore this entire bottom right part again. Maybe there's something here. I want to get back all my mates and dig the ship free, but Captain said don't come back till you found the bell. Can someone take me, please? Smash the desert ahead. Yeah. Still haven't found that. Oh boy, I'm seeing a bunch of deleted messages. Are people trying to backseat? Bots! I don't know if I went in that cavern, but let me just do it. Why not? Okay. Let's make it spring. How goes it, Linkus? It's going good. Thank you for asking. Oh! Okay, hold. Actually, one of the caves. Oh. Just to see. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, see, here's the problem I have. Like, here's the thing I have with backseaters, okay? I'll just tell you the truth. I am a backseater. But the difference between me and a normal backseater is that unless it's specifically Maisie, because then I don't care. But if it's not Maisie, if I join someone's stream and they don't find the solution quickly, it drives me crazy. And do you know what I do then? I leave, because I know it frustrates me and I'm gonna backseat if I stay. So that's the difference between... That's what the only reason why I'm not an actual Twitch backseater, because when it does frustrate me, I just leave. And if it's a game that I don't know good enough, then I can sometimes deal with it. But like if it's something like, let's say, Wind Waker, nah. If like someone is bad at Wind Waker, like I'm either backseating or I'm leaving. There is specifically one singular thing that I backseat all the time in Wind Waker HD, no matter the stream, and I don't care. I think this is based. Don't care. I will backseat anyone, including a random, if I join a Wind Waker HD stream and they did not get the Swift Sale. Only because nothing in the game tells you where the Swift Sale is, and you literally just have to know based upon the advertisement of the game when they were releasing it, which is total another ass. Meaning you could actually play all of Wind Waker HD and never know about the Swift Sale. And because they made it RNG, you can literally go to the auction place, see that it's very expensive with like a harder map, and then leave. So that's the only exception I'll have about my backseating rule, and I've done it multiple times. If I see someone playing the game and they're just struggling because they don't know Swift Sale exists. Because, like, I don't know why, but yeah, Nintendo didn't even add, like, a change to text with, like, the NPCs to make sure, like, you know that it's there. It's straight up just, like, never mention ever. You need pre-existing knowledge. Yeah, slowing down time in Majora's Mask is also a kind of a valid one. I didn't know that as a kid, but I didn't know if the game doesn't tell you or not. I just didn't speak English. Need to speak to the Scarecrow in the laboratory. Yeah, I would not have caught that. When did you start learning English? I started learning English. The first time I ever started to actually properly learn some words in English was when me and my brother was playing Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64. Because that game really required you to know English. So I started learning English from, like, the wanting to play video games. And then also, I really started to get into YouTube when, in 2010, I got really into YouTube. So in 2010, I got really into YouTube. And I really got into, like, Call of Duty gameplay commentary videos. And I started off listening to them in Swedish, but I wanted to start watching them in English. I started watching them in English instead, and when I started watching them in English, I kind of just slowly picked up on the language. Is your parents Swedish only? They speak pretty decent English too. But yeah, like my whole let me put it this way. I would have the most boring DNA test of all time because my lineage would basically just be a mega long line of Scandinavians. Like there would be nothing juicy in there. How do I get up to that seed? Do you know the Swedish streamer Blue? Yeah, of course. We're friends. Yeah, Sweden is like one of the top countries of oh, I see fall is one of the top countries when it comes to like English as their secondary language. Like I can't tell you how many people I've had who have done this because Sweden, especially the big cities like Gothenburg and Stockholm. I used to work a lot with a company called DreamHack. I'm not sure if people still know that company or not. I think they still do stuff, but like they're not as big as they used to. But either way, I used to work all the time with DreamHack. And that company, when I would work with DreamHack, had so many employees that were from like the UK or from the United States. And a lot of them lived in Sweden and Stockholm. And I always had to speak English to them. Because here's what happens because Sweden is so like Sweden really is well connected with the US and like has a lot of respect and really pushes the English as a language. Because of that, like more than other countries, like a weird obsession with it. So because of that, like I remember asking because I was like, hey, no offense, but like, you know, I'm working at DreamHack here and like half the staff members, like we're all speaking English. And they were like, yeah, well, when I first moved here, I started to learn Swedish, but then I kind of noticed that everyone just spoke so well English that I didn't feel a need to learn it. That's why, by the way, they're now changing immigration rules, because it was becoming an actual problem, because all the immigrants were not learning Swedish because we were all speaking English, so they're having to change the rules, so now it's mandatory if you're immigrating that you need to learn Swedish. Because before there was no regulation, and it was becoming a problem, because yeah, less and less people are starting to speak Swedish. So it was like a big political thing. Yeah. The best way I could explain why it's such a different shock in Sweden compared to other European countries, and if you've ever learned a second or third language, this will really, like, hit near home to you. And I've said this on stream before, but not in this context. If you've ever learned a subject in school, like French or Spanish or German or whatever, and you learned it for even 3 or 4 or 5 years, I guarantee you if there's been multiple years, you might have completely forgotten it or barely know any of it. And that's the best way I can explain it, is that if you don't use a language, you forget the language. It's a fresh thing you have to keep up. And if you are a normie and you live in a lot of European countries, you will never use English. Like if you go to France, most stuff is gonna be dubbed. A lot of commercials are gonna be dubbed. Like all the packaging is gonna be dubbed. Because everything is translated or dubbed, if you are a normie, you can get away almost never interacting with the English language. So it's gonna work the same as those languages we're talking about, where you might have learned it in school, but if you're a normie, you're kind of gonna slowly over time be losing that ability of using it much. Same thing in like Germany and like Spain and like Italy, a lot of countries. But yeah, Sweden, we don't dub like basically anything. It's only children's movies. Everything else, you're not gonna have a single dub. You have to do it in English. There's not an option. Every commercial that's originally made in English, it's gonna stay in English. Packaging, it's gonna stay in English. Like we don't change it. It was actually funny when I first moved to Germany. I remember how weird it was to see, because I remember seeing all these ads that I had always seen in English in Sweden, you know? And then they were the same ads, but with like a really thick German, like, you know, voice going like, oh, like, I don't know the actual words. I don't remember them. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a really thick German accent, German speech going and saying the same thing I'm used to. And I'm like, whoa, because all of a sudden it sounds very aggressive all of a sudden. Yeah. As a matter of fact, and this is something where if you're a Swede, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. This is something that companies actually went back on, which is that when the internet started to come around, a lot of websites started to do something we call over-translate, which is that they started to translate words that sounded bad in Swedish. And they've actually gone back on that. So there's a saying in Sweden which is called over-translate. So if a website does have Swedish as a language, people want it to be Swinglish, where they use English words and Swedish words, because some words just sound bad. And there are definitely other languages to do that, but not like most countries will still try and push for translating everything. Swedes hate it. Like if you find a Swede, like for an easy word would be like, for example, like, you know, if a tag exists on a website called speedrun, like literally old websites would actually have a translation for it. Now, most of them keep it the same with actually keeping that word in English, because like you don't want to see that word in English because it's like, oh. Either way. So that being said, if you were to ever go to Sweden or you were to meet my mom, this is exactly how it would sound. And anyone who's met my mom, which unfortunately is a lot of people on Twitch now, will have met this. This is about how it's gonna sound with any older Swedish person. Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I'm from Sweden, so my English is not that good. But let me have a full conversation with you. And then the only thing that's gonna happen is occasionally when you're talking, it's gonna be like, oh, what's that word again? I can't remember. And then like they use a replacement word that's like, you understand what it means, but like it's maybe not the word you would use. That's really like what's gonna happen. So, like, she will occasionally occasionally use things. The only thing I would say that's, like, that would stand out with my mom, and is that I guess this comment is only really, honestly, related to Americans. I think some Americans, it would stand out to the fact that I think a lot of Americans forget that there's other cultures and other culture. Yeah, there's other cultures. Because there's definitely some things my parents would say where I'm like, whoa, that's maybe not culturally correct to say. But like to them, they have no malice whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? Like there is zero malice and judgment, but the way that they're saying it, it's like, that's weird. Like if I heard an American say that, you would immediately go like, whoa. But they're saying it because they're just making an observation and like, you know. But like, you know, so that's the only thing I would say is that like, obviously like, keep in mind, it's still a different culture. So culturally, they might still make an observation that like to them is totally fine. But you know what? I'm just going to say it. I think Americans are kind of sensitive of people. That's what I'll say. You know what? I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Americans are way too sensitive these days. The intent no longer matters. You want to fight or something? Sure do. Okay, I went through the entire mountain section and I can't find anything in most of the overworld. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna go to the underground. I think I'm gonna have to lock in and go to the underground. I've gone almost everywhere and I can't find anything. So let's try and go underground. But you know what? I'm actually really near a portal. So let's just use that. Oh, yeah. All right. We have 6 essence. There was a couple of places in the down right part of the map that I wasn't able to do my first time here. Like, there was maybe now we can do it because I have more items. Because there was, like, a couple of things here where I was like, oh, this makes no sense. I can't do anything here. So let's see if I can do it now. Call me crazy, somehow that high-pitched noise is less bad today than it was the other day. Maybe it's because my ears have just been bleeding too much. I got a... Oh, wait, you got red ore? Ooh. Wait, wasn't there someone of, like, a blacksmith that wanted to do something of a trade or something like that? Hold on. Someone definitely has been asking for that. Hold! I don't remember who it was, but there was definitely someone. No, this is just the sign guy. This furnace can melt any ore into liquid ones. There are nice-sized rocks near the temple up north. You helped us before, so come see us if you need any ore melted. Yeah, sure, I have an ore. Right now, I'm melting and mixing 2 kinds of ore. Melt it down. These furnaces can melt any metal. Maybe I need to find a second metal and, like, combine them. I think it's gotta have the chocolate besides you. Sure. It's German. Bueno. Nom, 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 nom. It was indeed a blurry bueno, wasn't it? Oh, wait, I've gone down here. I remember there was nothing down here. Okay, I guess I have to find a second ore, or I need to find someone else to talk to. Let me keep running around. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid because there's been multiple times I've been to an area, and then I was supposed to go back. Let me actually just go back one time just in case, because I'm already here. I think this is a waste of time, but I'm not risking it. Takes like 1 minute to double check. Takes a hell of a lot more to... Okay, it was a waste of time. Cool. Well, at least we confirmed it. You can dig up treasures on this beach. Star-shaped ones. This is my date. I don't need to date her again, though. Rosa's mystical necklace opens up doors. You can dig up treasures on this beach. Star-shaped door. Maybe actually I need that. Wait, wait, did we already get that and then trade that to get her necklace? Actually, maybe we did. I think that one we already did, actually. Bro, forgot? Yeah, sorry. Okay. I'm gonna keep my money just in case. Let me go down left there where that rock was. I don't know what I might find. Oops, wrong item. Uh-oh. I think I've been in here, but just in case I haven't, let's double check. No. This looks super omega sus. I've already been here. This is the 4th dungeon, temple. RIP, bozo. So we were gonna go partying and settle down south. Let's go bury some treasure. Make sure no one sees us. If anyone does, run. Wait, do you think they have another treasure? Let's follow them. feel like it's harder this time than last time. Okay. Holy! Almost got seen. I don't see suffering. Oh my god! You distracted me. I blame suffering. Now I see suffering. But it's called agony. Okay, I have to actually go back to pay attention. Okay. Hey, wait, I think it's RNG because I stood still here and didn't move the first time. The first multiple times and he never saw me, but this time he does. So I think it's RNG. Look, hold on, just for the first square. Let me show you again. See? So you could just kind of get screwed by a pattern, I think. Like, right there. I couldn't go anywhere. If I go left, he sees me. If I go right, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Okay. Caught. I don't know how I didn't get spotted there. This gotta suck in the speedrun, because you have to, like, you can lose so much time to him hopping around. Okay. All right, let's see what they've hid. I don't want to talk about it, okay? I just don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? I just want to move on with my life. Can we do that? The ship's bow is in the desert. That means... I mean, I'm assuming that means that, like, isn't that the part where the bell is? So I'm assuming this is where I find the bell. But I don't know what it means by him being flickering. Why is this one box differently colored than the other boxes? I can see it in your eyes. You're a competent adventurer. Okay, go get it. Find me the bell. I'll be waiting. You've seen our ship? It's over by the graveyard. We haven't fixed it, so it's in terrible shape. That bloke we sent looking for the bell isn't back. I told him how to search for the ship. With the captain in such a state, we'll never get the ship back. Our ship got caught in a storm and sand. When we woke, we were here. Where are we? It all looks so weird. It was a storm that took the bell. He got a special someone. That's a bit of trouble. Captain got a special someone we can't forget. What's more, she's said to be the queen of some great land. Am I supposed to bring the date over here? Is he alright? That bloke so forgetful. Now, how'd that go? I know there's an order here to it. 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 4, 4, 4. But I never found anything I could put the password in for it. 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 4, 4, 4. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know, man. I mean, like, maybe the girl they're talking about is that girl, but I don't believe that. I don't believe the whole idea is that I need to go get that girl? That sounds weird. That, like, they care about a ghost. Ooh, hold. Wait, this could be the second, maybe this could be the second medal. Hold. A blue ore. Okay, I found 2 ores. Okay, maybe we can melt it together and do something now. Okay. I have been playing Vintage Story, and smelting ore is really triggering me right now. Do you smelt a lot of ore in Vintage Story? It's so grindy, dude. But, like, it sounds like you're saying it's bad grindy, but, like, I'm assuming it's gotta be good grindy if you actually spend so much time playing the game, no? It feels very rewarding, though. Gotcha, okay. It's a toxic relationship, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Let's see if smelting these 2 ores helps. You have red ore and blue ore. Did you come to mix the 2 to create hard ore? Yes. Then we'll get right on it. Okay, here it goes. What? Oh, we're not done. We're not done. Nice. Your hard ore is done. Watch out, it's hot. You got hard ore. Thanks. Have I talked to someone who wanted a hard ore? I have no memory of a hard ore. I don't know if I've not found them yet, or if I have found them and I just forgot. Okay. So... I'll go to the top of the map to see if I've ever missed anything at the top of the map. And if I can't find up here where they are, like anything, then... I might have to get a hint. I'm noticing this game, I'm not sure if I'm honestly just complete another ass, but I feel like this game was made to use a guide. Or literally spend 20 hours bonking your head and doing everything over and over again until you find out what you need to do. Like, it's like, oh, now when I got further into the game, I have to, like, do everything again to see if anything changed. Yeah, there was no way I could have finished this game as a 6-year-old without a guide. Homie, that doesn't make me feel any better. When you have to add the detail that you couldn't have beat the game as a 6-year-old without a guide. Alright. Hold! Just a big one. I really thought something good would be here. Ah, it feels good. All right. Whoa, a temple fell into the East Palace. Because here's what I've noticed. Some NPCs changed what they were saying from before, and then a bunch of them are saying the exact same thing. Oh, what great lava. A lava bath is the best thing after procrastinating. Good for you, buddy. We're about to start practice. Will you dance with us? Do you think there's anything new? Or do you think it's the same? Okay. Thanks for the word, chunks. Thank you. If you dig up the ground near here, you can find a word, chunks. Thanks. Lava soup is so delicious. One sip of that cures anything. If I had all the ingredients, I could treat you to a tasty soup, but not without a fine iron pot that's been well seasoned. I'm assuming this is part of the trading quest. Once again, God, rip Bozo. I bet that's the soup I need to take to the Goron. So I know that once I get a pod, maybe I can trade the iron for a pod, and then pod here, and then bring the soup to the Goron. Yeah, since I'm not really note-taking everything as I'm going, it will definitely be a bleh moment to try and figure it all out. I'm definitely gonna just probably ask for some of the details. Ever since the temple fell, the lava has dropped. Yep, sorry about that, buddy. You can find ore chunks nearby, secret spots, you don't tell anyone. Linkus, do you remember the hint yesterday? Yeah, but the hint yesterday is kind of ass, because the hint is to go to the graveyard in the southwest. But southwest, I can't go to southwest. I need to figure out a way to get down to southwest, because there's just a bridge blocking me. This is not a question, by the way. This is just me answering the question. Okay, I am officially 1000% stumped. I have zero clue what I am doing wrong. I feel like there's only one place on the map I feel like I haven't gone to, but I don't remember there being anything there that I missed, so I'll go there right now, but the only place I didn't go back to was the bottom part of this area, but I don't remember there being a metal thing. My secret, read in summer when vines grow. Let's do it. So funny. Wait. Wait. Never mind. You know what's a weird thing about speedrunning when I read that comment about like 100% Breath of the Wild is now below 15 hours? I think that is like, I think in terms of like specifically top level competition, I think like top level competition is like one of those things when it comes to speedrunning where like I think as time goes on, the like view people have on speedrunning is gonna have to change, because I think for a very long time everyone always came into speedrunning with kind of a feeling and thought of like, if I put in the time I can get the world record. I think that's gonna change drastically as time is gonna go on, because now, like, the more and more time that goes by, the more these runs are being so ridiculously optimized that it's requiring you as a player to put in literal thousands of hours of playtime and dedicated practice. And you have to basically just, like, hone in on your craft to, like, one category. You have to be a one-trick Andy to get a world record, basically, in the, like, optimized games. So I do think it's gonna have to shift more and more with people. It's just gonna have to just run on their own. And no longer have to be able to look at the records, and you're gonna see less and less records being broken. And it's not like at anyone's fault, but I just thought about it. Yeah, I do believe that is probably one thing that did really make a big difference, is how many more people started to do it. Like, I thought they said come back in spring. Oh, summer. Anyways, yeah, I think for sure it definitely helps that a lot of... Now you can do it, like... Yeah, because there's now money in it, unlike back in the day, and there's a lot of money in it too. I think it's one of those things where you kind of just have to be there, like someone said, minute one, and then never drop the game. Because, like, the only way you can even try and get ahead is if the person who's already in the lead starts dropping the game. And they can do it for years. Link, you're my best customer. Take this special gift, Vasu. I guess I already did that. I just forgot. Cooked. Are we allowed to tell you where Smithy is? You were already there. Okay, in that case, sure, Naren, because I don't remember. You can tell me then. Diglinkus? Oh. Sub-Rosia. Wait, is that the underground? That I just was at and went to, like, every house? There's no way he was there. I went everywhere. I went to every house except for Smith. Are you serious? I missed one singular house? That's just silly. That's okay. Is it like... What part of it is it? West side? What part of west side? Like northwest, southwest, middle west? Alright. Let's appraise these rings. What do we got? We got a Wisp ring. No effect from Jinxus. Then I got Rock's ring. Cracked floors don't crumble. It's actually kind of a goated ring. This one is called a Toss ring. Throwing distance increases. Meh. This one is called a Red Luck ring. Half damage from spiked floors. I have gotten the upgrade box already. Yeah, I do believe these rings are a little bit too... These rings are a little bit almost too specific. I would agree with that. Can I say a small gripe that I have with this game, and it bothers me every time? Because there's no such thing as sword on B, because there's only 2 buttons, I do this menuing thing all the time. I press A, and I'm like, oh shit, this is not the item I want. Let me cancel out. I press B. It still goes through. If I press A and then I choose B, it doesn't cancel it. It thinks I'm saying yes, select. It's like the selection right here of A is like works as both A and B. So if I click it and I'm like, wait, this is not what I wanted to do, and I click B, doesn't matter. It's still going through as confirm. Oh my goodness, I do it way too often. Yeah, like, I understand we only got 2 buttons to work with, but it don't make me like this no more. Okay, so where did we say he was, the blacksmith? Because I've already been here. West, do you mean literally the top left? In the volcanoes? Because I don't see a house here. Or do you mean like one of these homes? This one doesn't show up, so I think this is the one I didn't enter, maybe? Oh no, that's a volcano, never mind. Oh my god, it even says right there, Smithy. You're right, I've been there. Oh my god. I missed actually the one. I legitimately just got one housed. I went to every place in this world except for one. Because it was across the lava. Okay. Welcome to Zerbrosa Smithy. We do the finest work in the land, but we only take the jobs that interest us. The two and back are masters of the trade. I'm just the manager. The master speaks. Is that so? The master misses nothing. That hard ore could make your cheap shield amazingly fine. So what will it be? If I say do whatever, will it do something other than the shield? Let's find out. I'm too scared because this is an old game, so it could be evil, so I'll make a save state. Because I actually want to find out. Do whatever. Do whatever? Say no more. Master, he says to do whatever. Sorry for the wait. This is why he's a master. The finest work in all the land. Take it. Treat it like it's your heirloom. You got an iron shield. Damn. Well, hey, at least we got a level 2 shield now. Before a level 2 sword. Okay, well... that didn't help me with my quest, though. Let me go and talk to the Great Deku Tree. Hold! If you choose the first option, the smith literally refuses. Wait, for real? That's funny. Could there be an essence in the cemetery? But how can someone cross the sea? I don't know, maybe with pirates? Which I can't get into because I can't get the bell because the bell is under sand. I don't know! I don't know. How can one cross the sea? You tell me, homie. I'm assuming it's something with those darn pirates, but I don't know. Do you want a hint? You know what? I'll give exclusive rights to only Oscar. No one else. Just Oscar. Oscar, sure. I am trusting you specifically to be the hinter. If anyone else drops a hint or a backseat, they will be timed out. Give me the hint, Oscar. I've spent the last hour roaming around. It's hint time. Oscar, don't mess this up. The hint goat. We're counting on you, Oscar. No pressure, just don't fuck this up. Congrats on the hinter status, Oscar. Make the hit somewhat vague, though. Oscar is cooking. Oscar went AFK. Fear.jpg. The pirate ship will give you... The pirate ship will give you a hint to go to the area you need to go. Okay, just to clarify, Oscar, because I feel like I've tried both, but I'll try again. When you say the pirate ship, do you mean the one in the depths, correct? Just to clarify, so I don't waste my time. Yes, and super. Okay, can I say it's crazy that everyone is like literally coming together and saying 10 out of 10 hint. I don't think I've ever seen chat completely agree on everything at once. This is weird. Chat never agrees on something. Great hint, actually. VIP, great hint, goat. Good hint, goat. Goated for real. Giga Chad, the goat, Giga Chatter. I'm scared because I've already been there and I think I already got all the hints. The only small thing I felt from everything of reading down there was literally, do they really want me to bring the girl that, like, you can date over there? So you know what? While I'm on my way there, why don't I just bring the girl over? Maybe the captain wants to see her. Hey, girl. Alright, I got a date. I hope Maisie's not here. This is Tinder back in the day. Maybe this is a boomer thing for me to say. I absolutely despise Tinder with, like, a pure hatred standpoint. I don't know how to explain it. I know that it kind of is hard because we all are just at home now, so we kind of need it. But, like, most dating apps, but especially Tinder, I purely hate. Unless, I guess, your goal is to, like, just have fun. But for actual pure dating, I just... Ugh. How do you know? I was young one day. I remember when Tinder came out, because at the time, my best friend Ned, he would come over and he would be like, homie, it's so awesome being in Sweden because there's so many hot girls in Sweden. And then he would sit next to me on the couch and literally spend an hour or two swiping next to me. He would swipe until, like, you would run out of people, which I didn't even know you could do. What were you doing for that hour? Being a good friend. I don't know, I'd sit there with him. I definitely was not always the great friend because I always Donawalled, but when we were actually together in person, I mean, I was active. I mean, he's there, you know? So I don't IRL Donawall. Actually, don't ask Maisie that, but I try not to. I had so much fun. I hope you'll ask me out again soon. Okay, let me just go to the pirate ship. She did not like going to the pirates, I guess. You'll be like, me and Maisie were walking from Chick-fil-A to the car today, and we get to the car, and Maisie goes, oh, I guess not. And I go, what? And she goes, what? You just, like, had such a big exhale when I asked my question. And I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know a single word you said. I wasn't mentally listening, so, like, my ears were turned off. So I had to re-ask it. Like, if you would have asked me 1 minute later, I wouldn't have known she said a single word. Because I was focused on, like, walking and, like, getting in the car. So I, like, just didn't hear a single word. Okay, here we go. Oh, the ship's bow is in the desert. That means... Am I just stupid? The ship's bow is in the desert. That means... I don't know, I dig it up! Am I under... ship's bow? The front part. Does the ship's bow have the bell? I think so, right? A ship's bell is traditionally located on the bow. Okay, so it's in the sand. But I already tried to dig it out. I already tried to dig and it wasn't working. I already tried to dig up this whole place and it wasn't working. Wait. Damn, I thought maybe it could work as like a metal detector. Bro, you can't... This isn't the desert? Yes, it is. This isn't the desert? Oh my god. The ship's bow is in the desert. That means the bell is there. I get it. That's why I try to dig up every spot here. You're telling me that this is not a desert? I don't have a desert. I'm assuming the desert's here. I can't go to this part. Because this would be a beach. This would be a beach. This is mountains. This is grass. There is no desert. According to chat, it can't be a desert if there's any water nearby. There is water near all of these. I mean, like I said, in my opinion, the desert is here. This is where the desert is. I get that. I can't access the desert because I can't get in without the bell. And the bell is located on the ship, and the ship is in the desert. Who the hell is calling me? Okay. Chat. This isn't fun. This part sucks. This can't be considered a desert, because this is right next to the beach. Oscar, give me another hint. Just give me another hint. I'm going crazy. Oscar, please just give me another hint. Please, Oscar. Just give me another hint, Oscar. We need you. You are right to think the desert area is located, but you need to back down and talk to the pirates that will do something to show you. What? I already talked to every pirate. Every single one of them. Okay, I'm just gonna clarify something, Oscar. I've already seen the switches being pressed. I have that order, if that's what you're talking about. I already have 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 4, 4, 4. I'm not going back down there for a clue. Then go to the desert because you have the solution. I can't get in. There's a guard. Like, look, he's there. He's in the way. What? Why did he move? I've talked to him 1,000 times. Why would he move that time? I already talked to the guy in the desert, in the basement, in the other world. And then I talked to him earlier in the stream and he didn't move. Why did he move this time? I already talked to all the NPCs. This game is so dumb! He literally says you have to get the bell! I don't have the bell! Why would he move this time? Oh my god! What? What was the trigger in the game that makes him move? What is the trigger in the game that makes him move? It's because you talked to the captain, Linkus. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Three. 2. 1. 1. 4. 4. 4. Bang! Progress! Hey, cactus. Ow! I literally get PTSD whenever I think about a cactus. It always makes me think about my mom and trusting me, because she always tried to give me plants growing up, because she said it was really important, like it makes you happy having plants in your room. So she would always give me plants, but then I would never remember to water them, so it always died. So then my mom bought me a cactus that only needed to be watered once a year. Yet I somehow managed to kill it because I forgot to water for 3. Oh. You know, I'm gonna have a really big defense here for myself, okay? It's actually easier to remember as an adult, now when I'm a little bit more responsible, it's easier to remember something you have to water every day or every week than once a year. I'm being dead ass. Because you're like, you start thinking like, oh, I gotta water this cactus. Oh no, it's not been that long. Oh, it's been a while. Shouldn't I water this cactus? Oh no, it's only been a few months. And by the time the year actually hits, you've straight up forgotten about it. So I think, like, the thought was really good. Can I sink in here and, like, find a... Oh, yeah. Dude, my Zelda brain! The knower! The knower. Wait, this is just the same room I was in before. Shit, wait, this did nothing. Ignore me. By the way, Maisie, I have some good news for you. The phone call I got, it was about the Ruger, so it's your lucky day. Oh my G-sters. Oh my god, stop hitting me. Oh my god, the pirate ship! Holy shit! Ahoy, when I was searching the desert for the bell, I got caught in a sandstorm. I awoke like this. I can't go on to the afterlife. If you pity me, help me find the bell. My skull is rolling out in the desert. Find that first. Mark 4. Okay, let's find his skull. If it's in one of these sand holes, I'm gonna go crazy. Has anyone seen a skull around? Kind of bony, with some eye sockets in there? Yeah, for sure, Maisie. We could do that. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna start going in every hole. Are you here? No. Are you here? No. Okay. Are you in this hole? No. Are you in this hole? No. Oh my god! Greetings, since you came. Wording right after I said I went in a hole, okay? Wording game. Buy something. A shield for 100? No shot. I already have a shield. This hole? Nope, same hole. I swear I've gone in every square in this desert. This hole has to be it. Oh, yeah. Surely this is the right hole. You know what? We'll take it. Bang. Ring gotten. Okay, for real though, I actually have gone to every place. I guess I'll go back to trying all the remaining holes I haven't tried. But other than that, I don't really know what else I can do. I didn't try the right hole here. Nope, nothing. Didn't try these two holes. Definitely try those. What about this hole? Nope. You need to find a better word, Linkus. Sure, what word would you like me to use, chat? What about this hole? Nope. This hole? Nope. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. What about pit, Linkus? Sure. Let me try and fall into this pit. Nope. Oh my god, I found it. I've been waiting, matey. Now let's find that bell. Carry me around and I'll tell you if I think you're close. I like this game, and this game has a lot of good music, but I have noticed a lot of it does eventually get quite repetitive. It doesn't have like a super clean loop. Not all of them, but some of them definitely need a cleaner loop. Where's bro going? I'm just going around with my new friend. You guys are just jealous of my new friend I got. In this hole? I was on the rack track without the skull. If I wouldn't have found this skull, I would have found this hole on my own. Are you kidding me? It was the one square I had left. Oh my god. I got a rusty bell. Will something this rusty do? Uh-oh, that's the captain's bell, but I hope that will do. It's awfully rusty. Well, at least I can go on to the afterlife now. The rest is up to you. You actually need the skull? Oh, okay. Linkus, there's no need to shout. But what about the people sitting in the back watching the stream? You! Back there! Can you hear me? All right, let's go back to the ghosty town. The spooky, scary skeleton area. Wait, I just realized this is slower. Wait. Hold. I just got an idea. Hold. I bet I can just enter the ship and then go, like, through that other room. Because I don't think it's just going to be like, oh yeah, here's sand. I bet it's just going to take me to the underworld. Realized after reading Oscar's hint. Which hint? Yeah, exactly. Also, no more hints unless I ask. Alright. That is a long ship, you're right. Alright, here we go. Oh, you brought me the bell? Thanks. Let's take a gander. Oh, surely this. This thing's rusted something awful. What are you pulling? This won't do. Go get it polished. You know what? I am going to ask a question because I don't want to waste my time. Do I go to the smiths down here? Is this it? Can they polish? Yes? Okay, thank God. Okay, that's what I assumed. I just wanted to check before I ran all the way over there and be like, actually, Linkus, there's another smith that you forgot about. No more help. 5 seconds later, where do I go? Well, there's a difference between me asking for help versus chat telling me. I said no more help because I didn't want chat to continue to tell me things on their own accord. Chat is wrong. You pointed at the smith. You need to go to the smith, but you pointed at the forge. You're right. I did point at the wrong thing. You know what? I won't blame chat on that one. I did kind of point at the wrong thing, didn't I? Well, I had the right thought. I literally said, do I need to go to the smith? Vroom. Hello, sir. The master speaks. Is that so? The master's eyes cannot be deceived. He says you hold a bell of great value. He hasn't offered to polish it, but should he? Do it. Splendid answer, straight and to the point. Master, do it now. Sorry for the wait. This is why he's a master. The finest work takes a while. Take it. Treat it like it's an heirloom. You got the pirate's bell. Let's go! All right. Do. We are so back, chat. Yo, Ashley, the crabs are here. That's such a fun emote. I love that. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you all doing today? Hope everyone is doing good. Welcome everybody. I'm currently doing my first ever playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. I am a full-time like Zelda speedrunner / Nintendo speedrunner, but I've actually never played like some of these older games, so I decided to do my first playthrough. So please, no spoilers unless I ask for help. But either way, that being said, I hope you guys will enjoy. If you have any previous knowledge of this game, then I am currently on my way to the 7th dungeon. I'm doing great. I was doing a baby first OTMM solo rando. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I have done a lot of randomizers in my day, so if you need any help, let me know. I'm a major lurker around these parts. In fact, it might have been my first chat. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, anyways, I appreciate the raid so much, and welcome everybody. Thank you so much once again, Ashley, for the raid. Are you going to do a Seasons randomizer? I don't know if I'm going to do a randomizer of this game. I don't usually do randos after one playthrough. But yeah, either way. Let's get into it. Oh, you brought me the bell? Thank you. Let's take a gander. There is no mistaking it. This bell is full of memories. But that don't mean they are all good. Now, I'm all pensive. It's not like me. We're off, mateys. To sea. Aye, 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 sir. Ashley, I promise you, Wind Waker is going to be a lot easier than an OT or MM1. It is the most beginner-friendly rando out of the 3D games. Also, Link, that's true. Link Between Worlds as well, if you like that game, is also very beginner-friendly, you're right. Now, reporting, Captain. The ship's all fixed. We can set sail anytime. To the ship. Aye, we're off, mateys. Anchor's weigh. Okay, I don't know why just having a bell gave them the power to go through the sand, but you know what? Cinema. Captain, desert dead ahead. Hold them steady. To sea, mateys. Arrgh. But it's impossible. Fool. It's do or die. We'll make it if we give it all we got. Aye, aye, sir. Help us all. We made it, Captain, to sea. By Jolly Rogers. Go, mateys. This is it. Aye, aye, sir. The sea is truly my home. My heart's come alive. Aye, sound the bell. Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. I've been on land so long, I got seasick. Uh-oh. It's no use, think about it. We ain't sailed since we died. You call yourselves pirates? Shameful fools, getting sick the moment you set sail. It's ho-ho-ho. It's no use. Put 'em ashore. Aye, aye, sir. Set anchor. Aye, we get our sea legs. We'll rest here a bit. Hey! Oh, that's so cool. They, like, actually bridge the gap in between these two sections. I like that. Sitting inside all the time made me sick. Well, we have now made it out. Whoa. Hello, bed. You got 10 bombs. I wonder what I could possibly need these bombs for. I cannot believe Link fell into that gap. That was a very conveniently cracked wall, you're right. I have no idea what season I'm supposed to make it. Let's make it summer, because vines grow in the summer. Why not? I didn't walk... I'm assuming I'm supposed to walk forward to see what I needed to do. I don't have a hook shot. Oh my god, literal 5-head. The actual knower. Because I was like, what possible could I need for changing the weather? And I was like, it's gonna be either the bulb that shoots you up in the spring, or summer with the vines. That's such a cute ghost. Look at that. What do you think, Maisie? Maisie, I just realized something. I lied to you. I don't think you will be able to try it today. I'm gonna be held up for review. It never auto-approves me. Because I'm not a citizen. I'm sorry, you'll have to wait. Sorry, I know that was completely off topic. I just hit my mind. I didn't want to say it before I forgot. So you didn't get your hopes up. Alright, anyways. Alright. Alright, so this is a cool graveyard. Linkus should move the graves. I don't know the order I need to move the graves to yet. Level 7, Explorer Crypt. Wait, actually the 7th dungeon? Hold! Linkus, this dungeon is by far the best one in the game. So please enjoy. Homie. Saris_1212. I'm gonna remember your name. Because if you're lying to me, and this dungeon is a repetitive, miserable time, the hammer is coming your way. Okay, let's see. Cyrus is the person who sent me the bubble meme yesterday that made me laugh for 5 minutes in bed. Oh, the one about the .com bubble? The source of the curse is hidden in darkness. I'm sorry, I must have misread that. The source of the curse is hidden in the darkness. Okay, so I'm assuming in one of these rooms, I want to keep it dark and not light it up. Or I need to light it up to know what it is. Be gone before the fires are out, or else. Okay, I guess I'll just run to the right. That was very fast. I know it did take me say be gone before, but I didn't expect it to be that fast. Dude, I believe that 9 out of 10 of my struggles would be solved by them just adding more buttons in a remake. You know what I mean? Because then you can actually have more good items equipped for situations. Oh, one away. From what I heard I should not say. From what I read before I decided which one was going to be the one game I played, I did read that Ages was more puzzly and Seasons was more balanced because it has a better balance of combat and puzzles. You found a small key. Nice. Dude, you know what? Take me back. Country roads. To the place. I belong. Hey, compass! That's actually really convenient. Nice. I'm glad I went here back before I continued. Chat, I have a very important question. If you had to choose one Zelda game that you had to play casually for 1,000 hours, what would it be? If you had to put 1,000 hours into casual playthroughs in a Zelda game, what would it be? So you can't use like speedrun glitches. You have to actually play the game casually. Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker, Link's Cross Returning, Tears of the Kingdom, Tears of the Kingdom, A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, Tears of the Kingdom, Ages. Already done with OT, Breath of the Wild. If you allow randomizers, then Wind Waker. If no randomizers, then Tears of the Kingdom. Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Minish Cap. Nice. First time chatter with a good take. Minish Cap and collect all the statues. Yeah, I guess I never did do that, huh? I was just curious because when I think about, like, if I had to put a lot of hours into a Zelda game casually, I think I would always pick Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think if I had to play a lot of hours in a casual one, I would pick a traditional one. Maybe that's crazy to say. But, like, I can easily squeeze out, like, 200 to 400 hours. Without even any trouble in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Trying to break my curse? Don't be silly. I won't let you. Not bad, but it won't go so well next time. Yeah, right. Maybe now the torches will no longer be lit out here? Oh, yeah. They know where. Oh, shit. Do you think I could do some, like, jumpy, tricky Falleroni to, like, grab this ball? Don't think so. Oh my god! How did I get full health? I had a potion? There is no such thing as a potion in this game, is there? I've never seen the word potion in this game. Where even is that in the main menu? Oh, I'm so sad I died now. I wish I would have been able to keep it. That's crazy. Well, hey, at least I didn't have to backtrack. Yeah, I avoid the witch like the plague, that's true. So maybe I should stop avoiding her now. Now when I know she can drop potions. I'm an idiot. I want to see what happens if I jump up here at the bottom of this room. Okay, so I got the small key. Are one of y'all look real? There you are. Okay. All right. I've put so many hours into A Link to the Past that I can see myself doing that. Minish Cap and the OG Hyrule Warriors, I'd definitely be able to do too. But I think doing some multiplayer run through the games, like Triforce Heroes or Forest Earth's Adventures, means you can get variety by who I can play with. That's fair, but when you say that, it sounds like a good idea of like, well, if I play a multiplayer game, it can feel like a bit new because I can play with new people. My problem is we're talking about 1,000 hours, right? So like we're talking about probably a normal playthrough will take what, like 20 hours maybe? So we're talking about so many playthroughs that like, homie, I'm telling you, I could never get enough friends to fill up that time. Like there is a 0% chance that I could get enough friends for that. Bang. What about Triforce Heroes with Shatters? But what if they lose me time? Actually, you know what? In this case, it actually would be good if they're slow and waste my time, because the whole idea is that I have to put 1,000 hours in this. Sure. I've never played Triforce Heroes, by the way, to clarify. What? Oh. Okay, I get it, but I also just... I get it, but I also need to, like... I don't really understand... Because if I move this one, I instantly lose. I see now. Hold on, I see now. Hold on. This... Hold on. Hold on. This needs to go first. Then this one. Then left. Then down. Okay! Dude, I locked in right there. How does it feel, chat, to watch someone become a knower in real time? My ears. Wait, isn't that... Nope, no fairy. I don't think I ever understood just how nice it is that when you get progressive gloves, it just makes it so you can pick up items and you don't have to actually use it as an item. I don't know why. That could have been done in this game. I don't even think that's a hardware limitation. I think it was just a gameplay choice. I don't know why they made the gameplay choice that... you need to use this as like an item. Okay, here we go. Bang, look at this. I miscalculated, okay? I don't want to talk about it, chat. I'm pretty sure that's that one block right there, like right there is the block I need to be in. But if I push it out here on the right side... I could push it here, but then here. But then it's stuck against the wall, so it wouldn't work. Huh, decisions. I think it's slightly too short where you can't make it. Let's pretend I hit that. Yeah, you're barely too late on that last one. What am I misunderstanding here? You can push everything but one. If I could push just one of these blocks to speed it up, it would be enough. Oh my god, wait. 5-head. Wait. Bang. So you hope to break my curse. I'm tougher than my sister. I will stop you. Next time I shall leave this crypt. Easy. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream, Rivali. This puzzle over here in this room is bothering me. I have to figure out how this push puzzle will work. Oh my god, I get it. I get it. I get it. Bang. The knower is back. Oh, that one you can hit with the boomerang? Oops. Good idea, though, Linkus. Thank you. All right, let's go around here. And then I'm going to go down the stairs. I'm really scared of dying for one very simple reason. I have not had a single shortcut. And I also haven't beaten, like, a mini-boss to get, like, a red warp or anything. Meaning that if I die, I will have the backtrack of a century. I don't know if that was intended. This is such terribleness on my ears. I'm scared. Why did that instantly make me fall, but the last one didn't? Okay. My ears hurt. Oh my god, there's fire. Oh my god, I can't go up here. They can go through... The fire can go through walls and the ball blocks. It's okay, we had only gone through about 70% of the dungeon. I have to go use the bathroom before I try again. BRB 1 second. Let me go use the bathroom. Does your Game Boy not have save states? It does. I've just been avoiding using it. I want to experience the game the way that it was intended by God. You want new coffee? Sure. Bye. All right, chat. Something crazy happened when I was downstairs. I had a banana. I turned full monkey. And I got a coffee. I'm ready to go. I am based upon how long it took me to get into Dungeon 7, I'm expecting the stream to go a little bit longer than I thought it was. So because of that, I know that I needed a little bit more energy. Since I'm on my health streak right now, I'm exercising every single day for at least 30 minutes. It's a goal that me and Macy started. We've been keeping it up. So I'm more hungry because of that, because my body's still not used to it. So it's hard to get into it. Yeah, we go for a run, and then our rest day we go for a 30-minute walk, which works really nice. So basically, run one day, walk one day, run one day, walk one day. Works out really well. No muscle for now. I'm not really worried about that. I mostly am doing it for my health and for weight. So like, you know, and also for, like, inflammation. The reason I chose running and cardio is just because it's so good for, like, inflammation and stuff like that. So, it's good. Oh, yeah, Maisie is doing muscle. I'm not. Here's the thing. If I wanted to do muscle, I'd just pick up GameCube Wind Waker again. Give me that MSS, baby. Ow! Dude. Seriously, though, if I actually wanted to get back to training my muscle, I'm not even kidding. I actually thought about my biceps recently because I tried a higher caliber for the first time ever recently. I tried an actual Magnum shot and like a big revolver, and that shit made my whole hand sore. And I was like, dude, I would need to go and work out to be able to shoot this. I went against it. Like, I'm not going to, but like that was the first time I was like, man, I'm weak. Where's Rick? Anyways, let's get back to it. Hi, Mr. Streamer. I hope you have a great time for this game. I didn't even know it existed. Are you missing SS already? Oh, you bet! Oh, my boy! Gross! Sheesh! Oh, do I love Skyward Sword, as a matter of fact. Don't we still have a goal to do another SS Rando? I'm pretty sure, right? I think I'm one behind, aren't I? I think so. Is that right? I'm pretty sure I am. So if you are excited about Skyward Sword, stay tuned, because soonish, and I'm saying soonish is probably within like the next month or so, we're gonna be doing another Skyward Sword Rando. That being said, though, the next, I actually let everyone know in case you're curious, in case you are part of the goal. So during the subathon we did a few months ago, I had a bunch of goals, and I want to make sure that I'm doing them in order. So, and like in order of like basically feasibility, and also not making me feel like bored, because I don't want to feel burnt out of streaming. So we're doing this game now. Then I'm going to go back and do some Wind Waker speedruns. And then in probably about a week, I'm going to return to complete Pokemon Black and White 1. Then I'm going to go back to speedrunning for a couple of days. And then we're going to move on to whatever is the next thing we decide. Does that make sense? I'm basically going to do goal, Wind Waker, goal, Wind Waker, goal, Wind Waker. So it's kind of going to be spread out like that. So I'm not just kind of doing goal after goal after goal. I'm feeling overwhelmed. So I will always be giving a heads up. That's why I scheduled this for Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I'm making sure I'm streaming it a little bit more EU-friendly times. I get this last part's gonna go a bit later, but I've really been trying to make sure I'm keeping a somewhat of a schedule for people, so it's easier to follow along. That being said, this will also all be going up on the VOD channel and the daily channel as well later on. I promise that I'm gonna try with as many of the goals as possible that I had during the subathon to make them into videos. Anyways. I did the Zelda 2 Rando. Alright. That's true. Also, we gotta do Zelda CDI. Alright, anyways. I think there's nothing left to do other than get back to it. Let me just do this so I don't keep donut walling, because I'm actually behind today, because when I'm doing this, I haven't had alerts on with sound. Thank you, Alridris, for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Only 2D, for the 24-month resub. I know this was an hour ago, but I'm just catching up, saying, hey, Linkus, hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. And thank you, by the way, King K Cool, for the question. I appreciate it. King, Kind, sorry, King, I'm so used, I've got the meme in the subathon, whatever, Kind, the Zelda 2 Rando has been edited, it's up on the daily channel, so if we have a daily command, the fully edited version of the Zelda 2 Randomizer is up on YouTube now. So if you missed it, there is a fully edited video, and I treated it just like a main channel video, with like like a full intro and edit and everything. Anyways. Yeah, I played a little bit of one of the Zelda CDI games years ago, but I don't remember anything. And also, when we talk about 1 year, Jeffrey, this was 2017. So not only do I not remember it because it was 9 years ago, but also I didn't play all of them. So we're gonna play Zelda CDI. I'm gonna basically call it a blind playthrough because let's be real, it basically is. I did half the game and it was 2017. So like I don't remember the game, so I'm gonna go in blind. I have zero. You know what? I take it back. There's one thing I know, and it's not even from my playthrough. It's from another person making a rant about it, that there is a secret door by ducking in one of the windows, if I remember right. I think that's the only thing I know. Is like you can exit through a shop window by ducking in like that window or something. It is not clear at all. That's like the one thing I know. And obviously I've seen some of the cutscenes, but you know, either way. Anyways, that being said, I think we're ready to get back to it. Let's not waste any more time. That being said, that's the schedule and the idea for people who are curious. So either way, so that being said, I hope you guys like the format. If not, I am sorry, but that's the format it's going to be. It's going to be about once a week or every other week. We're going to do a goal so we can do it, and it's not going to be burning out, but we're still keeping it actually with a proper schedule. So we're getting through them instead of like, oh, we'll do it at some point and it doesn't happen. Anyways, that being said, let's get back to it. I did get a singular question about this, though, so I'm just going to warn you about this. I know that, like, I think a year or two ago, I said that I was going to at some point play Dark Souls. That is going to have the lowest of priority. If that's the one game you're excited for the most, I'm just telling you right now, that's going to be the lowest of priority, and it is going to be some point where I have a lot of free time. Like, a lot of free time. There is zero content I need to do or anything like that. The other goals during the subathon is gonna... Oh, sorry, Elden Ring. Sorry. Elden Ring, sorry. My bad. Not Dark Souls. Elden Ring. Anyways, the actual, like, goals during the subathon is gonna have absolute priority. Anyways. Alright, anyways. But I will get to it at some point. Anyways, that being said, let's get back to it. Do you like roguelike games? The only roguelike game I ever liked was Hollow Knight / Silksong. Wasn't Elden Ring a goal a couple of years ago? I'm not even kidding you. I'm pretty sure I promised that in 2022 or 2023. It was when the game launched. When did Elden Ring launch? I basically said I will do it after everyone has stopped playing it because I don't want to do it while everyone else is playing it because everyone is streaming it right now. Summer of 2024. Cooked. Wait, 2022, wait. Oh, no, wait, it's even more cooked. Wait, it was 2022, sorry. Google tricked me. 2022, okay, so I probably promised this around... Oh, that was the DLC, okay. Wait, I think that is it. No, that it was 2024. No, I remember now. I did make the goal or the promise, I think, when the DLC got released. So that's it. I think I said I was going to do Elden Ring when the DLC came out. That's what I think I said. Because I was talking and joking about how maybe we should grind it out before the DLC. So it was right around that time period. And then I was like, no, at this point, let's just wait and then we'll do with the DLC so I can do all in one go. Anyway, so it must have been, yeah, I think 2022. So yeah, I basically said, I think, what, 4 years ago, I'm going to do Elden Ring at some point. Oh. Anyways, that being said, let me just make a promise right now. I promise you that I'm going to play Elden Ring. Definitely. You know what? Let's go for an exact date. Let's play it. So that's what I'll do. Anyways, okay. Let's get back to it in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, did my mic cut out? I said that I was gonna play Elden Ring around probably... So that's probably when we're looking at it. You evil white man. White people happy. Am I right or what? White people angry. Yeah, I think that's actually more accurate right now. I still can't believe that people were so embarrassed to ask why I was saying white people happy for so long because they thought that's what I was saying when I said white people happy. I can't believe it took the combined chat. Like, I understand if it was one chatter, but the fact that, like, there was, like, 20 to 30 people who all thought I said it, but no one had the balls to say it because they were like, I'm not gonna ask Linkus why I keep saying white people happy. When I kept saying white people happy is crazy. Still, like, my favorite emote lore of all of them. The fact that Prime 4 and Silksong both came out before Linkus played Elden Ring blows my mind. Trav, I know that this is gonna hurt to hear, but I think you are forgetting one thing, and I am gonna say this with the utmost respect to you. It's not mind-blowing, because I don't want to play Elden Ring. That's the part you're missing. The part you're missing is that I actually wanted to play Prime 4, and I wanted to play Silksong. I don't really have a rush to play Elden Ring because I don't like rogue games. The only exception to that rule has ever been just one game. And that was Silksong and Hollow Knight. Oh my god, it's RNG. Or is it the fourth one you go to, maybe? Maybe that's how it's programmed. Let me see. Nope, it's just RNG, because that was the third one I went to. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I have to lock in. Yeah, how about this, chat? How about you can look me in the eyes and criticize me for taking so long to play Elden Ring when you have completed every single game in your Steam library. Until then, you gotta look the other way. Jokes in you I have. There is no way that there's human beings out there who actually have played every single game in their Steam library. I don't believe you. There was nothing there. Okay, well, at least I know how to get back. Let's lock in. You making it sound like every Steam user has over 50 games in their library? In average, how many Steam games are unplayed? Approximately 32% of bought Steam games are unplayed. That's not owned, that's bought. So in average, bought Steam games, 1/3 are that. If you include games that you can just obtain, like that you can just obtain like through a bundle or something like that, where it's not bought, I guarantee you that percentage is way higher. And also, I want to remind you, you might be like, Linkus, that's not that bad, only 30%. I'm gonna clarify one wording here. This isn't beat. This is unplayed, meaning the person didn't even bother launching the game for 1 second. You know what? I'm really curious right now. How cooked do you think my Steam library is? I think I don't know if I have any that I bought that are unplayed. Let's see. You know, like that I didn't get in a bundle. Let me actually see. Here we go. Okay, Amnesia, played that one. Second Amnesia, did not play that one. Among Us, I played that one. Asphalt Legends, I did play that one through sponsorships. Atrio, played that one. AVA, Alliance of Valiant Arms, never heard of it. Beat Saber, played that one. Borderlands 2 and 4 and prequel, played those. All the Call of Duties, played those that I own. Celeste, played it for about an hour. Counter-Strike, played it. Crab Game, never played it. I don't know why I own it even. Crisis Remastered, played it. Devour, nope. Doom, did play that one actually. Dota 2, maybe one game. Duke Nukem 3D, never. Dungeons and Dragons Online, never. Elden Ring, oh my god, I even own... Oh yeah, because I bought it on a sale. Yeah, never. Exorcist, did play that one. Fall Guys, played that one. All the FNAF games, played those. Garry's Mod, played the shit out of that back in like 2010. Get to Work, played that one. Half-Life, yes. Halo, yes. Hat in Time, yes. Hell of a Office, yes. Hollow Knight, yes. All the Jackbox games, yes. Left 4 Dead 2, yes. Lethal Company, yes. Little Alligator Game, yes. Lumino, yes. Marbles on Stream, yes. Marbles Avengers Beta, yes. Microvolt Search, never heard of it. Monaco, played it. No Longer Valid, okay. No Time to Explain Remastered, no idea what that game is. Oceanhorn, yes. Oddworld, no idea what that is. Only Up, oh yeah. Overcooked 2, yep. Pajama Sam in a No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, yep. Peak, yep. Phasmophobia, yep. PlanetSide 2, no idea what that is. Pogo Stuck, Rage with Your Friends, yep. Played that one. Poi, played that one. Polybridge 1 and 2, played those. Portals, played those. Cube, played those. Resident Evils, all of them, played those. Rift, never heard of it. Rocket League, yep. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, yep. Shadow Warriors, no idea what that is. Shank 2, no idea what that is. Shanti Risky Revenge, no clue what that is. Shoot Many Robots, no clue. Slay the Spire, yep. Smooshy, yep. Sniper Elite 2, yep. Soma, yep. Speedrunners, yep. SpongeBob SquarePants, Battle for Bikini Bottom, yep. Spy Fox in Dry Cereal, yep. Stardew Valley, yep. Staxel, no clue what that is. Super Monkey Ball, Banana Mania, yep. Chia, yep. Temtem, no clue what that is. Vulgar the Viking, no clue what that is. Who is Your Daddy? Unfortunately, I played that for 19 minutes. I can't believe Amazing Me by that game. Windbound, yep. And Yooka-Laylee, yep. I think my Steam library is pretty overall goated. I only have a few games I don't know what it is. And those are all from, like... Those are literally just all from free bundles. Every game that I actually bought... I played. What are my thoughts on Yooka-Laylee? I don't want to upset people. I don't think it's a bad game, but I think that... Hold on, can we just get 1 second of... Can we just get, like... Hold on, can we get a tiny bit of silence? I need to think about a good word to explain this. Yooka-Laylee wanted to bring back the nostalgia of collectathons since it was made by the developers of Banjo-Kazooie on the N64. What I don't think they realized is that some of the gameplay mechanics from collectathons were not good mechanics. They were plain bad and only existed for the sake of the limitation of the hardware and the console at its time. So bringing certain aspects back purely makes for a aged and bad gameplay experience. There are some cute things and there are some good things, but then there is just multiple things in that game that unfortunately just fall really flat because they purely are like, let's do that because that's how old games were. But what they don't realize is that it's bad game design. It's not good, and it's not something you want in a modern game. That's the best way that I would explain, I think, how I felt. The game was getting a remake, which fixed a good amount of the things. Like, for example, like, the game didn't have, like, a good map before, I don't think, or, like, quick travel. So they added some of the quality of life changes, but even though I will say that's good, I want to point this out. They made a modern collectathon, didn't put anything modern in the game, and then they remade the game less than 10 years later almost. So you now have to rebuy the game to get the quality of life changes you would expect out of a modern collectathon. That's kind of sits a little bit mad with me. I'm sure the game is good, but like on a fundamental level, it just kind of like hurts my soul a bit. Does that make sense? Yoka Replay. How much is it even, actually? Maybe it's cheap and I'll take back what I said. It's 30 bucks. Guess that's not too bad. Nah. Do as you will. If you like collectathons, I think you'll like it. Anyways, so I will just say, as someone who played Yooka-Laylee, it's not a bad game, but it's by no means, like, a masterpiece. If you can... You know what? Here's what I'll say about Yooka-Laylee, or I guess Yoka Replay. I think you should try and buy the game if you can get it on sale. I think that game is good enough where I think you could really get a lot of enjoyment out of 15, 20 bucks. I still don't know if I would recommend it for 30. Yeah, to clarify, Replay, the enhanced one. I don't know what the point of this was. Oh, what if I drop down here? Am I just stupid? Do you want us to answer that? No. No need. Link is, what did you have for breakfast? Chick-fil-A. What am I missing? I don't know why this one spot does that sometimes. Do I just have to kill the enemies, maybe? I don't know why that one... Like, what? Why is he not turning... What? Okay. I don't know why sometimes when holding up and you let go and release, like, when you press again, like, a frame later, it's not working. My only thought I had left that I haven't tried is, like, trying to kill those skeletons while not getting hit too much by the flames, which is what I originally tried to do before I died. I'll try that. If not, then I have to find somewhere else in this dungeon to go, because, like, I have no other idea what the hell I could be missing. Bang. Yeah, I will say in terms of difficulty of this game, having your favorite game be Wind Waker always is such a surprise when going to older Zelda games or other Zelda games. Because Wind Waker is really like, oh, you got hit, that's a quarter of a heart. For everything, homie. Everything, they're like quarter of a heart, quarter of a heart, quarter of a heart. Then you get to some of these other games and it's like, oh yeah. You got hit. Let's not only give you more than a quarter of a heart, but also, let's not give you any invis frames. Like, okay, dude. Sorry. Okay. Unless it's a thick pig, that's technically true. I guess except for the big pig. Do you see how much... I want to show you. Look how much time I have when I turn around here. Do you see that? Now look at this. Look at this. Like, do you see what I mean by, like, when I turn around here, look. Do you see how much I waited before I did that turnaround? Like, I don't know why with this one, sometimes it gives you the proper window, and sometimes, and someone said it's maybe because this ledge is nearby, so I tried to do more high up, but it still, like, it still does it, and I tried lower down, and it still did it. Something about this spot is weird and semi-broken. Okay! Woo! It was the solution I was trying to do the first time before I died. All right, here we go. Okay. The game took the speedrunning very seriously and literal, huh? One at a time. Bang. Bang. Rock's Cape. Press and hold the button to do double jump. Oh! I thought this item was made up for Minish Cap. I wonder if anyone knew that this item was actually made for this. That's so cool. I love that. An upgraded jump. Do not know, chat. Nuh-uh. Dude, that's so cool. I thought a lot of stuff was just like Minish Cap. I guess it wasn't just Minish Cap. I guess there's a lot of... What's a good way to say it? A lot of things that I thought was Minish Cap was actually Capcom Zelda. Do you know what I mean by that? I still can't believe that they actually let Capcom make so many Zelda games, because it's, like, not Nintendo, you know what I mean? Like, I know they have other devs to help them, but usually when they have development teams helping them, it's usually, like, straight up owned by Nintendo, or it's a subsidiary company of Nintendo, or it only works with Nintendo, so it's basically Nintendo. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy to me that they let Capcom make these games, because it's, like, a completely independent studio. Yeah, but the other ones, like I said, usually do ports. And like I said, even the ones you're talking about, like, for example, Grezzo, I'm pretty sure they're, like, all... I'm pretty sure there's basically, like, only makes... Like, here, if you search Grezzo Video Game Company... Let's... Like, they're all, like, they just basically work as co-developers with Nintendo. Link Attack Heroes, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D, Four Swords Adventure, Street Pass Garden, Legends of Legacy, Majora's Mask 3D, Triforce Heroes. Oh, actually, never mind. They have one game here in the middle that they made by themselves, but they made with another complete other team. Is Grezzo owned by Nintendo? Ah, interesting. I guess my lack of knowledge. Never mind. I guess they do sometimes let other dev teams. I always kind of assume, I always kind of interchangeably think of them as Nintendo. Maybe I'm wrong. What am I missing? Wait, let me double check. Just because I'm going with an assumption. You can't actually jump up a ledge, okay? Okay. 5 to 6, 6 to 7. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. There, that's where I need to go, I think. Hold on, I think this is it. Hold. I think this is it. I could be wrong, but I think I need to go here now again. God damn it. Had the wrong one. Did the stream switch to 30 FPS or is just me on mobile? I think it was just you. Oh, yeah. Did my internet just die? I gotta say, though, maybe it's because I walked out and talked to him in person. I didn't think I was gone for 5 minutes. So I'm kind of shocked that I didn't make it to the not like this screen. I really, really thought it was less than 5 minutes. But I guess I did play for a little bit before I noticed that it had dropped. Oh, timer pause. Thank you. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, not these faces again. I hate that enemy. I hate that enemy. Oh, I bet I need to jump around there. I think this might be like a trap floor of like a punishment if you fall down and I gotta jump around here. Nope. You can't do a jump there. There's gotta be a way. This is the way. Let me mash A when landing down there. Nope. Oh! Easy. Bang. That's why they call me the God Gamer of Sweden. Right there. Maisie, what? Wait, but Maisie, you wouldn't eat beans before, though. I told you that you should have something easily to digest, like, you know, a banana. So surely, my beautiful wife would not have, before running, a ginormous bean and a rice burrito. Because we all know what happens to the digestive tract when you eat beans. Can you hear the evil laughs in the background? Alright, anyways, we found the small key! Use it to open the locked door or block in this dungeon. I think the locked block was in the... If I go back upstairs again, I'm pretty sure. Maisie said that it was an all-bean, no-rice burrito. No, there's no way she said that. That would be like worst-case scenario. That would be crazy. I always mix these words up, but I want to say the word I'm looking for is you should be consuming carbohydrates, so she's good on it with the rice, at least. Maisie, I don't know why you're posting agony. Like, I'm not the one who's gonna have to suffer. Thank you, chat. Alright, here we go. Locking in, chat. Here we go. Okay. So, who is ready for me to die again? I died again. Hey, Silver, I do have some good news for you, though. In a few weeks, this will be something we can upload to the VOD channel. Few weeks? Well, I want to upload it first to... I want to upload it alongside the daily video. So I'm going to have to send it over to Dry, and then when he's done editing it, I'm going to release it alongside that. Yeah, I'm not just randomly gonna hold on to this VOD for a few weeks just for evil purposes. The evil white man purpose. I just realized something. Didn't I get a ring that made it so I can't fall down, like, holes? Because if so, I could just wait and then go on all the ones that will fall. Cracked floors don't crumble. That actually is kind of useful right now. Goated. Hashtag an ally. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I did it. Chat, do you remember who in chat said this was going to be a super fun dungeon? It felt like there was an invisible block there. Here we go. We meet again. Will you break our curse or will we break you? Time to find out. No. Let's run it back, baby! Woo! We go again! Let's do it again! What an awesome gameplay mechanic! Let's go again! Let's go again! Let's do it again! Maisie, I have to ask this. I was gonna be nice, but I have to ask it. I don't care if it's on stream. I need to know this. How is it that you Googled something about the food you're about to consume after you ate it? Like, literally a minute after you ate it, instead of, I don't know, before making it? I didn't think about it until after, because I was like, oh my god, this seems so smart because it keeps me full for so long. Anyways. Linkus, I'm sorry to say this, not to be a spoiler, but the goal is to not get teleported. Really? I thought that the whole goal was that I should be teleported. I thought if you get teleported at least 3 times, then you find a secret passage. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Tell me that switch stays active. If not, I'm actually gonna be mad. Oh my god. Why not? At least it's pretty short. This honestly is 10x easier because I have the thing that doesn't make me fall through. Alright, here we go, chat. Everybody hold. Boss time, baby. Let's not mess this up. Evil. Oh my god, they're evil. Holy shit, they're going for it. Stop, 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 stop. No, never! I'll come back to haunt you! Ah, I don't wanna! Easy. Oh my god, look at that, a shortcut. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a shortcut. What is this? Oh, hell nah. I gotta think. Okay. This gives me the chest. 1 rupee. 1 rupee. Okay, that's fine. Don't have the boss key yet. Oh my god, there's so much more left to this dungeon. Okay, here we go. Okay, gotta cross the gap. Now I'm assuming I have to defeat all these enemies. Nay. Okay, that's okay. Okay. Bang. Damn it. One more, I think. All right, I did it! That is true. I've never actually charged my sword up in this game. It's actually to, like, defeat an enemy, I should say. Okay, here we go. Linkus, what do you think about the new Metroid? I really liked it. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I guess that's a one-way. I mean, I see that's 1, 2, 3, but I need to reset the room and come from the bottom to spawn it, because I can't cross this gap and hit the bottom one first. Because there's no way, right, that, like, the long jump can make it across all of these, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm about to die. Well, I guess you can combine them. Oh my god, I walked the wrong way, and that's a one-way door, so now I have to kill the enemies to get back. That's okay. I hate how I struggle so much with certain things, but things like a maze or a puzzle, I memorize it after doing it once. Wish my mind would think that way with, like, names or other things like that. Can't remember a password for the life of me. Alright, here we go. Gotta wait for it to run out. Yay! I did it! Woo! Bang! Oh. Okay, let's see what this owl has to say to me. Below me, red. My right, red. Only I shall shine blue. Okay. Hi, Nuki. Thank you for the Galax. I appreciate it. Hi, Owen. Hope y'all are doing good. No offense, but he said only he should shine blue, and I made everything shine red. He technically said below me and to my right, but I mean, like... Oh, I have zero clue. Oh, I get it! I get it, I get it. He's not talking about him, the owl. He's talking about, like, one is supposed to be blue, and then the blue, there should be red below him and to the right of him. I get it, okay. I misinterpreted that quote, but I get it now. He was talking in the perspective of being a bulb. Alright, you found the boss key! I did it! Oh my god. Do not be devious about a Gamba, Jeffer. What the hell? Bro. Okay, if I remember right, the solution to get to the boss room was to go here, then here, then here. And bang. All right, here we go, boss time. What are we getting? We are getting... Oh, dragon! Sorry. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna let myself die so I can start with full health. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, it seems like the Gleeok in A Link to the Past, except for the fact that there is no fire and ice. Okay. I gotta lock the F in. I think it's better to not try and be good at the game and avoid the fire. I think it's better to just tank it like a man. If I'm being honest with you. Lock the fruit in? Exactly. Nice. That's bad RNG on the spawns. That's 3 on my path. I'm not doing that. Bang. Here we go. Oh, am I supposed to attack the head when it flies off? Oh. I misunderstood. Otherwise, the strat works. I think I can tank it. I think I have enough for health for it. Damn. Streamer doesn't know? Sorry. Is there an intense Gamba going on right now? Let me see this. How many attempts to beat the Dungeon 7 boss? First try, second try, third try, or more than 3 cooked? So this counts as second try, right? Because that first try didn't really count because it was a health reset, right? This is third? Oh, you sure? Okay. Sorry, I was unaware. I thought this was second. My bad, my bad. Here we go. I'm locking in. Dude, playing this boss legit is so sad. Then you have to, like, do one sword slash, go back, jump over the lava, and do this over and over again. This is such a sad and boring way to fight bosses. You gotta learn to live a little, chat. Can I maybe jump on the head? I mean, it is the dungeon item. Oh, wow. Nope. Well, I'm actually going to die. So, I guess the doubters won. So, I guess I'm going back to the true method of how this game is structured, because I've started to notice this. I'm going back to the structure of I'm just gonna test every single item, I guess. It's time to just test all the items in the game to see which one happens to work. It went through him. I think I get it. I have a theory. What if it's that you need to cut the other head off when the other head is flying around, so both heads go off at the same time? That's my theory. I was one away. But hey, that's just a theory of game theory. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go. Tre, fyra. Fem, sex, sju, åtta, nio. Fem, sex, sju, åtta, nio, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. I knew it! What? Oh, shit. I couldn't move! He was on the ground already! What was that? Why was Link sitting like that? Are you kidding me? What happened? Who fights a boss like that? What the hell was that? Bro, grab the sword! Swing the thing! Come on! Ooh. Streamer didn't know. Streamer didn't know. Streamer didn't know. I know everything, okay? I'm just playing hard, okay? I'm playing it up. I know this is an easy boss fight, and I could have done it first try if I wanted. I'm just I'm just pretending like it's difficult for content. I'll prove it to you. I'll beat him right now. Okay? Just to prove to you how easy it's been all along, and I've just been pretending. Oh, shit. Please. Yes! Bang! What?! I swear his neck came off. Am I stupid? Am I imagining things? Am I having visions? Okay. So, that was on purpose. I just wanted to show what not to do. So now I'm going to show you what to do. Bang! What? I did the jump! I did the jump! I saw the jump! I saw the jump! No. Get out of the spikes. Get out of the spikes right now. Yes! Oh my god! Bang! Oh my god, that was so hard. Dude, that was by far the hardest dungeon I've done. Holy crap. Dude, that... The Seeds of Life. Oh my god. I can't be the only one to see this, right? Oh my god. Anyways. That's the 7th dungeon, and we got the Seed of Life. It's an essence of nature. Life begins anew. When birds carry this. The Seed of Life to new lands. Rah! Say, Link, the Seed of Life has given me new strength. Now for the last essence of nature. But this time, I saw no dreams. So... I'm sorry, are you trying to tell me that the game felt that it has been too backseaty and too clear with its hints? That for this one, it wanted to make it hard by not giving you a hint? Because that was the problem for the rest of the game, was that the hints were too clear. It is somewhere in Holodrum. Wow, it's somewhere in the game. Oh my god. Good luck. I want to say, I mean, here, but I can't enter this area. I'll try and see if I can enter with 7 out of 8 essence, but I'm assuming this is, like, literally end of the game. Good luck, Link. Have fun, Linkus. This game was my childhood. Okay, here's what I'm going to say about this dungeon. Okay, I'm going to give you a review of the 7th dungeon of The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. I wouldn't say that it was bad. I wouldn't say that it was necessarily a bad design. However, the dungeon felt like it was made for a classic arcade machine in the 80s, where they are literally setting it up so that you will spend more money on quarters, so you have to replay and replay and replay. No shortcuts, no hints, no saves to remember you've hit a switch, all enemies respawning, RNG to spawn 8 enemies each time, so that you have to spend another quarter and another quarter and another quarter. I don't know why they made that like that for a mainline game. Holy crap! I would absolutely scatter if my name started with C and ended with us. That was close. Started with C. I didn't end with us. We're good. Anyways. That being said, let's continue. Does it make sense, though, when I say this, even though I just raged for a little bit? I'm not, like, actually mad after beating the dungeon, because the dungeon was more difficult than it was bad. Like, because if I beat a bad dungeon, like, what was the dungeon that was actually bad? Was it dungeon 4 or 5? One of them was actually bad. When I beat that, I wasn't feeling, like, any satisfaction beating it. All I felt was just mad because I had to deal with the bullshit. But now, I'm actually feeling a bit of satisfaction having beaten that dungeon, because it wasn't bad. It was just difficult. Yeah, I think it was 4. You're right. Anyways, thank you, Elite Elise, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is there like a BS order to these? Dude, the fact that it spawns a ghost every single time you push one of them is crazy. Alright, I guess I'll never get that heart piece up there. All right. Let's go back to the city quickly and see what the new rings I found are. I'm close enough where let's just run to it. You know, I do hope they remake this game for real, but I will say I do understand why they chose to start with Link's Awakening. Because this game definitely is going to be a lot harder to remake, because there's a lot more that needs to be updated compared to Link's Awakening with its design. Hi, yo, thank you, Cautious, for the 95 months. Hi. Good game is good. Hi, dude, Happy New Year. Tromsø is negative 15C these days. Do you want to know what the weather is right now for me? 14 degrees Celsius. At night, though, it's 2 degrees. Alright, here we go. Appraise my rings. What are they? My first one is a Rang Ring level 1. Boomerang damage up. Okay. And then the next one is the Power Ring. Sword damage... Wait. Never mind, I'm never using this. Never mind. Never mind, I am never using that. I'll put it in the list just in case there's something that has a slow attack, but it doesn't seem like something I will love. Linkus would never take enough damage to game over in this game. I absolutely agree. I'm probably one of the best gamers in the world on 2D Zeldas. Dying is just not something I do. Yeah, like, I mean, what? I'm 13 hours in and I still haven't died. Don't check the command. It's outdated. Jeffrey, you're supposed to be a good mod. Alright, let's see if I can go here. Wait! I can cross this gap that I couldn't do before. Wait. Even if I can't enter that thing, I can go across here now. Oh my god, I didn't even need a hint. Temple of Seasons. Holy shit, is this it? Learning? I know, right? Character growth. I feel like I just lost my voice. Can we check something out before Dungeon 8, I beg you? Sure, Jeffer. What do you want me to check? In Huron Village, can you talk to the doctor? Sure. I'll trust it because it's coming from a mod. Just to clarify, you mean down here? Yes, sir. Okay. I don't remember where the doctor is, to be honest with you. Oh, wait. I forgot about this. Splendid. I can finally focus. Here, take this Cuckodex. It's the result of many years of Cucko research. My books tell me there have been sighting of a Deku scrub that loves music. Cool. That's the start of the trading quest? That's so funny. Linkus, can I have $20, please? Homie, what? Hey Link, my boy is ill, but still I have something to teach you. Finding spots to plant gaseous seeds is hard. Dig holes, move rocks. Thanks. I have a member card. That stuff is mind-boggling. When I grow up, I'm gonna beat that Dark General guy. To the north is a huge beast, like none others. Have you seen it? I like this song. Is this the doctor? This is the mayor's home. I'm Rule, mayor of Horon Village. Do you have gacha seeds? If you plant one, it will come out. The doctor is the one that gave you the book? Oh. Wait, are you guys saying before... Wait, are you guys saying before I do Dungeon 8, you want me to do the entire trading quest? Okay, I'm telling you right now, if I'm gonna do that, I'm absolutely just gonna be, like, taking hints of where to go. Because there is no way that I am actually gonna spend the next 1 to 2 hours trying to go everywhere to find out who wants what. There is no chance. Because that's your options. You can either have me be able to be, like, slightly backseated and do the trading quest, or I won't do it. There is no chance I'm going around this whole world another time today. I've already done it. I remember a couple of the hints. I don't actually remember a hint about a Cucko book. Do you know where Malin is? No. How vague? You know what? Let's just start by doing this, because I actually have zero idea of where to go. So let's just say this. Where do I bring the book? I'm just asking straight up. Where would I bring the book? I don't care. Because I have zero idea. I haven't even read that. North Horon? What? I went and talked to everyone. Or was there one person I missed outside? Oh. I can't find a wooden bird that I like. One that's just breathtaking. Oh, so now I trade someone the Cucko book so they give me a wooden statue, and then I trade that to get the other thing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's north of the village, not north in the village? Okay. That claw machine is in Link's Awakening. I haven't seen one in this game. Look, no matter how much I call her, my precious mitten won't come down. If only I had her favorite treat, fish. You can tell that there's a lot of trading right around the start of the game, because there's, like, multiple hints here. I think chat lied to me. Dude, I can't even see her! My dad Talon went to climb Mount Cucco, so I have to care for her hence, but there's so much I don't know. Say, is that a Cucco Dex? That would be big help. May I have it? Yeah, sure. 2 Cuccos stacked on top of each other. Really? Thank you. Take this. It's a long egg. These eggs are the range with cute... I turned it into a long egg. It's a beautiful aid. Alright, now who wanted the egg? You need Maple now? Who? I need to run into the witch? Are you serious? You guys are... You guys are trolling me. You guys are evil. You guys are just trolling me. You guys just want to see Maple because she's waifu or something. No, I'm just whoa! Sorry, no, I'm just like, I'm locked in trying to find 30 enemies to kill. Hi, girl! I have to bump into her. You are telling me that having a sword go through your body doesn't hurt her, but nudging me does. Okay. Sure. Blink is because she's so high on her broomstick. The sword is the same height as me. What are you talking about? If she's flying too high to hit me, to hit the sword, she's flying too high to hit me. Dude, at least now I know, based upon this interaction, that if someone ever were to break into my house, I'm just gonna, like, literally, like, run into them, okay? Let's just do that. Why not? That will be my new type of home defense. Screw the gun. I'll just run right into them. Football style, baby. To be honest, as a 200 plus pound guy, you have a pretty decent chance. Bro, what the hell? Damn! I know I said I gained some weight in America, but damn, dude! What the hell? Damn! Honestly, do you know where I should have ran? I should have ran just kill enemies in like the desert or something. Yeah, so in Sweden when I was underweight, I used to be... I don't care about saying my numbers. I don't think it's a sensitive subject. I have this strange belief, and you do not have to agree with me, but like... I have always thought about it this way. If I ever hit a weight where I'm too embarrassed to tell you how much I weigh, then I should lose the weight. Anyways, yeah, in Sweden when I was underweight, I was 130 pounds. My healthy weight that I got up to eventually was 150. Right now, I am higher than I want to. That's why I'm working out every day. Right now, I'm 175. So my goal is to get back to about 155, so I want to lose about 20 pounds. That I'm like, kind of at a normal, because I know people joke about it all the time, because like, you know, my chair, but like, I am 5'8". So like, for me, a healthy weight is around 150, 155. Four eight. Exactly, I swapped. Oh my god, run into me, run into me, run into me. Come here, girl. Come, come, let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you get my egg. My egg. Ouch, watch where you're going. You just hit Maple, the Great Witch Syrup Apprentice. Oh my. That's one of those Lon Lon eggs that are those rage with girls now. It's just what I'm looking for. You're a boy, you don't need it. I'll give you my doll for it. You traded it for a Ghastly doll. Looking at it just gives you the chills. I have definitely read this hint, but I have no memory where it is. Okay, where to? Where to next, chat? The mayor's wife. Okay. I'm teleporting. Wait, no, actually. I don't think I need to teleport. Let me just run there. Linkus have that chair. It's a normal sized chair. Don't even try with me. This is not his wife? Not there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I assumed that the girl in the mayor's house would be his wife. My bad. I'm so bad for assuming. It's south of Dungeon 3 Warp. Is that the one in the water on the left side of the map? So, like here? That's just his lover. His wife is elsewhere. Gotcha. Maybe I need to get one of those so-called lovers. Because so far, I only have Wind Waker as my lover. Sorry, east? Okay. I know it's not up. Keep dreaming, buddy. Oh, is this it? Hold on. You're telling me that his wife lives here when he lives here? Like, are you kidding me? I need something creepy to send chills down my spine. Oh my, that doll. It's so ghastly, gives me chills. Can I have it? Sure. An iron pod? It looks well seasoned. I know where to break that one. So I'm gonna say something about this trading quest, and I really do mean this. And I want to say this in fairness to this game because I'm being backseated a good bit. Based upon where they are located, these hints. If I would have just literally talked to that guy again that had that Cucko book earlier on, this would have been done naturally through playing the game. Does that make sense? Because the reason I don't remember where things are is because it's 15 hours ago. But if I would have just done that earlier on, then I would have ran into that girl and been like, oh yeah, and then I would have, you know, either just traded immediately or I would have been like, oh yeah, I read that an hour ago. So I think my honest problem is that I happened to get unlucky where I got locked out of the literal first item. So then as I kept talking to everyone, I never could do any of the trades. So now at the end of the game, I'm like, oh, I didn't do a single one of them. I want to say it's this house here on the left. I will say, I think that's one thing that they did good with the trading quest in Link's Awakening is that they kind of made you have to start doing the trading quest throughout the story a bit so that you never get too far off. If you dig the ground near here, not this one. I think it's the house to the left then, maybe? If I had all the ingredients, I could treat it a tasty soup, but it's not without a fine iron pod. That soup. Leave it to me, sure. Nice. That's it. You got lava soup, it's ready. I know someone said lava soup. Is this the Goron or was there another hint? I think this is Goron, right? I think this gotta be Goron, based upon, like, what type of item it is. So let's go treat the sick Goron. Can I get over there now, actually? Probably. Whatever. Yeah, it seems... I mean, based upon this order, if I think about it, right? Let's think about this for a second, okay? If I would have found that fire, I'm pretty sure you get that almost immediately in the game in the first area. The second trade and the third trade was all over, like the second trade was right around there with the start of the game too. The next trade with a girl is on the way to Dungeon 3, so you would have just ran into her and given it to her. And then you would have ran past this pot, like when just playing the game as well, naturally. And then I guess the Goron is the only one that you don't naturally run past, but it's still like an obvious enough location where it's kind of hard to miss it. So yeah, I do agree. It's like if you never missed one, then it was very seamless. But if you missed even just one of them, you kind of got screwed. Oh, can't go this way. I guess I'll do here. Yeah, even though obviously this is like, I guess, partially cheating because I'm getting help by being backseated, at least I'm glad that for the YouTube video and for everyone watching this, and also for everyone who's watching this and like re-experiencing the game with me, we'll at least get to see what the trading quest is, how it looks, and what we're gonna get. Because I have no idea. No spoilers! Any spoilers, and I will slam that hammer so hard, you're not even gonna have time to say the word banana. Which is bad, because even Donkey Kong has the time to say that. And he's not fast. There was one thing that was said earlier, which I don't really care. I don't even count as a spoiler, but there was something about how the trading quests can actually work as codes in between the games. I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is, I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to play Ages, so that's fine. All right, here you go. I'm stuffed up. It's so cold. Do you have anything that can warm my body up? Yeah, here you go. Here's some lava. Oh, it's a harmony of flavors. Thanks to you, I'm all better. Take this as a symbol of my gratitude. You got a Goron vase as the thanks for... Oh my god, where is that guy? There is a vase guy that's crazy. I think he's in the water town. I think he's in the water town. Don't answer me. Don't answer me. I think I know. I think I know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I think he's in the water town. I think I remember. I think I'm a knower. I want to say it's the top left house, but I don't want to waste my time. Wait. This is so funny. Wait, for real? My great lair is in ruins. I have to start from scratch. But why did this happen to me? That's so funny. This is the guy we defeated earlier, by the way. That's so funny. He takes up this, like, empty, abandoned house. What the? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, I will say this is the first trade that's about to be done that's actually like out of order, and you had to just remember it, that there was a vase guy. Is that the vase? Give me that vase, please. I'm begging you. Sure. Woohoo! It goes right in my collection. And thanks. Here, take my dinner. It's my last fish. And we give that to the kitty. I know where to take this. Oh my god, the nowhere strikes again. It's kind of weird that I'm having knowledge of this game. Alright. No matter how much I call, she won't come down. If only she has your favorite food. Hey, there you go. You have a fish. It's his favorite food. Is that for her? Of course. Oh, thank you so much. Mittens, here. Mittens, here. Meow. Mittens, oh, good kitty. Thank you. Oh, a reward. Here, take this megaphone. Yeah. This one doesn't ring a bell, I don't think. Megaphone. Let me think for a second before I ask. Megaphone. I want to guess it's like a... No, I honestly don't know. This one is easy? Well, then maybe I'll look like a fool. Linkus, think about sound. The guy who dances in the underworld? I know it's definitely not Song of Storms. I would not call this one easy. All right, then where am I heading? Where are we heading, boys? Someone alluded to it earlier. Entrance of D4. Talon on Mount Cucco. Wait, what? Huh? The Cucco book girl told you. Yeah, I wasn't reading that. Alright, let me go back up there. Imagine reading. We know you weren't reading. Come on, are you saying you actually read the dialogue? That's why I only play newer Persona games, because I ain't reading text. Like, it's gotta be voice acted. I'm having a brain fart. Give me a second. Okay, I think I know. Okay, change season. We're gonna make it spring. What did it take from me? My shield? How could it take my shield? I had an upgraded level 2 shield. Well, I guess I'll never get it back. Alright. Unless now when I buy a shield, it comes back as level 2. Wait, is that actually gone forever? Is that not even a joke? Alright. I can buy it back? Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm by the entrance. I mean, I know there's a secret hole here, but... So... Okay. Winter, go left? Okay. Wait, no, winter makes me get to the Cucco cave. It's the Cucco thing, unless you want me to ride across. There's like a blue Cucco at the top. Boom. Literally anything except for winter. Oops. Caught. right, let's see here. Who do we got here? Never would have remembered this. The snow, it blocks the Z. It doesn't seem to hear you. Wake him up with the megaphone. Okay. Never, ever in a million years we thought that. What? Who? This won't do. I slept clean through winter. Now I can't get to the summit. Oh, well, I'll go back to home to Malon. I'll take that megaphone if you don't need it. Have a mushroom instead. Shit. I know that I've gotten a hint about the mushroom. I know it. I do not remember it because it was so long. I know I've talked to someone. I know someone said that they wish they had a mushroom, and I think it was like on the left side of the map near Dungeon 3, the water one. I think it was a witch, but I don't think... Well, let me try and go to the Sunken City. Alright. Yeah, I definitely remember that, and did not accidentally see a chat message on it. The mysterious tree on the edge of town bears gale seeds. Oh, it's up there, I remember now. I think it was up there in that little thingy. I think I need to make it... I think it was winter? And then there was some snow that made a path, if I remember right. There we go. All right, bang. Bang. Giga chat. Hi, witch. If Maple were here, I'd send her to Mankaku for mushrooms. That's sad. You got a mushroom. I'll trade you my wooden bird. Okay, that's in the original town. Go back in, Linkus. Oh, shit. I'm too poor. But good for me. Broke! Omega lol. So bad. Imagine being so broke, you can't even buy nothing. Poor L. A wooden bird. Here you go. That's an amazing bird you have. May I? Sure. Breathtaking. Here, take this. You got engine grease. Oh, I know where that is. I know where that goes. If you pour it, just say so. I think that's what Pokemon said, wasn't it? Wasn't that her exact words? How much was the bag of cookies again? I don't even remember. It was like $48, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go around, go around. If I could just oil it, it would go around more quickly. Engine grease? Will that make it go quickly? Sure. Really? Take my phonograph? Oh my god! That sure is fast. Let's see. I gotta know now. Okay, you bought a 4-pack, and it came in small bags, and each bag was $7. How many cookies is in the small bag? Pokemon's cookies were $1.75 per ounce. Buying the exact same cookie, but without Pokemon's brand, was 71 cents. So apparently half. Because it was a rebrand of another cookie. So yeah, you could apparently buy the identical recipe for half. Nice. Actually, less than half, 71 cents, and it was 175, so it was more than double. Nice. Alright, anyways. Chat! We just got the next item, which is a phonograph. What a tune. I have zero clue where that is. I have zero memory of who would want a phonogram. Zero clue. I don't even know if I've heard that hint, have I? I probably have, but I don't remember. You would never guess it? Okay, this one is nonsense to remember. It's in the Lost Woods. Okay. Where the hell was the Lost Woods again? Do you remember the forest where you were changing the season to walk through? Was that up here? This one is actually crazy. I even found this hole, and I even talked to it, and I would have never remembered. Oh my god, can I not do it because I... Oh, D? It's staring at your photograph. Play it. It literally just says DDD. D, what a tune, I love it. I'll teach you the way to my secret spot. If temperatures rise as you go far to the west, you'll find it. Does that just mean, like, I go left as I am increasing the temperature of this? Let me try. Well, the coldest season is winter. Crap, I don't remember what the game considered to be the order, because it was technically not true for the real world. I think then it would be fall, then spring, then summer, but I could be doing this backwards. I don't know. I think it considered spring to be warmer, even though that's not actually how it works. Let's see. Wait, I did it backwards. Oh, sorry, I didn't do it backwards. I just, like, did the wrong... Left winter. I accidentally went one too far. Sorry, my bad. Fall. Spring. Summer. Bang. Okay! You got the Sacred Noble Sword! That is not what I expected. I expected to continue the trading quest. The actual Master Sword is basically in this game? That's crazy. What an evil way to get the upgraded sword. No wonder I've been being so weak, dude. It's just because I didn't do the trading quest. Locking a sword upgrade behind the trading quest is kind of evil. Come at me, girl. Come at me. No potion. You can do multiple playthroughs, skip the trading quest, and just get it whenever you want once you have 4 seasons. Oh, really? Okay, that's actually kind of goated. Straight up goated. I like that. I love, like, when they make it so you can skip things and replays. That's actually really cool. I thought you were gonna crash out. No, I mean it. It's like in Resident Evil 4 when you can skip a bunch of the slow sections with Ashley when you've already beaten the game once because you know what to put on the clock. I think that's actually goated. Alright. Are you also getting like 20 notifications from our car? Yeah, good point. I kind of am. Did you leave a door open and that's why it's doing it so many times, Maisie? Can you go unlock it? Your car texts you? Unfortunately. It lets us know if the car was not locked. If the car is not locked, it sends a bazillion texts to us. Well, notifications, but yeah. Both agencies have things like that. That's cool. Go steal his car, Chad? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, now Macy's going to lock it, so now you're screwed, Chad. Dude. I don't know if... You know, no, now I'm like, I don't know if I said this on stream before, but I don't mind doing it now because it's no longer relevant. So, because I grew up in Sweden and I wasn't used to things, when I first moved to the United States, me and Maisie would constantly get in, like, mini battles because I would never lock the door. Because I never, like, locked the door growing up. Because, okay, not anymore. Now Sweden has a lot of crime, but when I grew up, there was almost no crime in Sweden. So I never used to lock the door. And I remember when I got my own place in the city, that I randomly just put my key somewhere for the house, and I couldn't find it. And I just said, it will show up eventually. There's no need to panic. So I didn't even want to bother finding the key, so I just left my front door unlocked for straight up 2 months. No matter even if I left the house, if I was home, didn't matter. My front door was just unlocked for 2 months straight because I couldn't find the key. And I was like, well, I'll find it eventually. Eventually show up. Maisie was so stressed about it, I didn't care. I just left it unlocked for 2 months straight. But it wasn't until I moved to the United States when Maisie basically forced me to get into the habit. Now, not only do I always make sure that our front door is locked, but also I have it on auto lock so that if I don't lock it within 10 minutes, it automatically locks. So, like, I can never forget to leave it unlocked. But yeah, that is something that I definitely have to get used to. All right, here we go. Alright, we finally got the sword upgrade, though. We are now ready to finally check out the 8th area / dungeon. Let's see what it's like. I live in Canada. I haven't locked my front door in 8 years. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you live, too. A lot. I'm sure there's people who live, like, countryside who maybe don't bother it, but yeah. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, so I can't go up here with those trees there. And there's nowhere I can go here. Okay, so let me change the season. Okay, so there I can go up during the summer. Can I go left here now during the summer too? Or during the spring, sorry. What's over here? Okay, I can't go here now. Is Michael Jackson in this game? Oh? No, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but unfortunately, Michael Jackson is not in this game. Bow! Oh, maybe he is. I don't know why, but this soil, it looks sus. I don't know how to explain it, but it's digging time. I guess it was just a design choice. Whoa. Okay. Can't go there. Oh, I should have gone up there during the summer. Maybe maybe now it's covered by leaves, so I can walk across the pit on the left here. If not, let me make it back to summer. Oh, bang. 5 head. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is really making sure you're using all of the elements. I'm assuming it's because this is the last dungeon, question mark. So it really wants to make sure that you get to, like, use, you know, what the game is named after, basically. Whee! Hey, I finally get to go to the one place I didn't go yet. What was that? This shoots off huge fireworks. Dude. I don't know what... I'm really taking back right now. Poor fish. Do you think he loops, or do you think he can actually run out of all the items? Oh, shit! Woo! No! I shouldn't have fallen for the temptation of fireworks. I literally just destroyed the world! You did it! Cool! But at what cost? That is a really good question, actually. Because I am kind of basing it. Do I have a lot left of the game? Because I shouldn't go for too late today, because I don't know if I have a ton left of the game or not. I'm assuming this is the last part of the game, right? Okay, Dungeon 8 and then the final dungeon. But it's a bit long. Also, end boss will take a while. Is 2 hours overly optimistic, or is it like pretty realistic that it can get like it can get up to like 3 or 4 hours? Two to 3 hours, I would say. Realistically, given your D7, I would say. Max 3. 2 to 3. Depending on how much time you die, but since you have the upgraded sword, it shouldn't be too bad. Depends on how fast you solve puzzles. Not to be that guy, I feel like the puzzles in the dungeons I do pretty well. But maybe I'm coping. I'll do this. I think this is a good. I think this will be good then if that's how much time is left. Because I don't want to feel like I feel like I would be scared of rushing the game. So this is what we'll do. We'll pause right now. Tomorrow I'll go live. I'll do like 2 to 3 hours of Wind Waker, and then I'll switch to Oracle of Seasons and beat the game. Because I don't think there's enough left of the game then to do one stream for just Oracle. But I also don't want to like. But I don't want to feel like I'm rushing. And I feel like right now I've been streaming for 5 hours. If it's under 2 hours minimum, that's 7. At that point, I'm going to start rushing, and I feel like I'm not actually going to enjoy the ending. So I think that sounds good. So let's just say that. I'll be back tomorrow on Tuesday, and then we'll start with Wind Waker, and then we'll beat the game. So I think that's good. What about starting Aegis? Yeah, we'll see about that. Anyways, no worries. I can just do a save state here so we can pick up exactly where we're stopping. Bang. All right. All right, let's keep going. Oh, let's start the timer too. Oops. All right, and we are back. Let's keep going. I feel like this is another detail you wouldn't really notice when on the Game Boy Advance itself. You know, like that there's actually some white pixels at the edge here of these rocks because it can't really do full, like, transparency. Due to the limitation of, how many, like, colors each square can actually use. Oh, you were still able to tell it? Gotcha. Sorry. Whoa, that is a fast bird! Bird up. All right. I'm assuming I have to make it... Wait, does the stumps of weather actually work? Because technically, aren't I in the underground right now? Because there's lava? No, wait, I'm stupid. I got the lava to go from the underground to the overworld. That's what I did. So technically, it's not the underground. We are at the surface. Exactly, the fireworks. Bro literally forgot he caused the apocalypse. Hey, it wasn't my fault, in my defense. Ooh, okay. Oh, God. Everybody, close your ears. Thank you, it's your boy for the 4 years. 4 years, despite Link is not playing Elden. Oh my goodness. Homie. Nice. I messed up big time. Okay. Hey, we're on top of the castle. Nice. I will stand by the fact that I love that sound. It's just so magnetic. Homie, I don't know what magnets you grew up with, but I feel sorry for you. Ooh. Is this it? Hold! Did we make it? Doo-doo. Boop, boop, boop. This is it! Level 8, sword and shield, like Pokemon! Oh my goodness! This music is going hard. It feels that very much like I'm about to enter a final boss fight, you know? No, I have my shield. Hello? 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 Bye. Hi, Jack. Y'all are funny. I feel like I'm in a great mood today. I'm having a great day. I'm happy to be here with y'all. Oh no, not these guys. Do you know what they kind of remind me of? I don't know if anyone else remembers this. I feel like the show is gonna age me really well. Was anyone around back in the day in like the 80s and 90s when Nintendo was actually making like cartoons? There was a cartoon of a Nintendo show. I think it was with... There was like Castlevania was in it. I think maybe even Captain Falcon was in it. What show was that? Yeah, Captain N and the Game Master. Exactly. That's it. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why, but those guys kind of remind me of something that would have been in Captain N and the Game Master. That's exactly it. Good times. Linkus, small tip, you can break pots with your sword now. Based. Base! Thank you. That's actually a good backseating. It's not like a bad one. It's like genuinely just like happy you told me because I wouldn't have noticed. Oh my god, first, that is actually hurting my eyes. I'm not even kidding. I don't know what it is about those colors. That makes me feel like my eyes are not working properly. Oh my god. Ooh. Second of all, oh, I love ice mechanics, Cope. One thing that I actually really do believe, and this is a random side note, it doesn't really make a difference to us, but I think about this a lot. I want everybody to think about the premise about, like, a show like Captain N, right? It's Captain Nintendo, and it's basically the main character is basically like a Nintendo player. You know what I mean? Who, like, is in the video game world. Okay, does that make sense? Why am I talking about this show? I wanted to mention, here's something that I actually noticed is not happening as much anymore. A lot of shows back in the day used characters that are based upon you as a child imagining that you are inside of a video game or inside of a world or playing with the toys. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot more things back in the day that was based upon your imagination than it is now. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, a lot of it was really hit home because when you're a kid, you're really like, ooh, I'm imagining that I'm Samus. Ooh, I'm imagining that, like, I am this thing and I'm playing, I don't know, a fireman, a truck, Digimon, you know what I mean? And a lot of the shows from back then really was like, hey, one of the main people you're watching is you. So you can really, truly, like, when you are done watching the show, you can really imagine that, hey, I am this person. Now, it's sort of like, it's way less of that. And I don't know if it's just like a random coincidence or if it's a lot of it more to do with the fact that now we don't spend as much more time in real life as a kid, so you don't spend as much time as fascinating and imagining that you're in a fake world, you know? Like we did as kids? I don't know. But there's a lot less of it. Anyways, let's keep going. All right. Okay, how much should we want to bet that I'm going to get hit by this fire and die? Okay, somehow didn't die. That is straight up a Super Mario. What was that recoil? Sorry. What was that recoil? Anyways, that is straight up a Super Mario Brothers. So many manly voices today. Thank you. Okay, that wasn't nice at all. Okay, I need to think. Bang. Fire keys? Okay, that they actually straight up, I love that design. That is the coolest fire keys design out of any Zelda game. I mean that. That is such a cool design. I love that. Maisie, look at that. That looks awesome. I love that, Maisie. That is such a cool design. Ah! This color palette is crazy. Just pink. Oh my god, can you please stop? Please. Wait. Don't tell me I have to backtrack. Don't tell me I'm actually cooked. Oh my god, I'm actually cooked. I'm gonna save and go back to the start of this dungeon. Because I think I have to backtrack, and I don't really want to run all the way back. I missed something in the, like, literal second room I was in. Wait. It's here? Is it like here I can get an item if I find when I get the bow? I'm assuming is the item here, and then I have to shoot these guys, maybe? What the hell? I don't know where to go. What the? Brother. Bro. Silver. I appreciate the compliment, Outset. Appreciate it. Oh, I think I see what I'm supposed to do in here. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to kill the enemy. I just realized. That's smart. I did technically completely skip over this room, but it's just because it's killing my eyes. But I guess I could just kill them all quickly so that I can, like, see if you get anything from killing all the enemies here. Well, I got the compass, so it should play a sound if anything secret is in a room now, I think, right? Think so? Like, yeah, there's no way I can make this jump. Nay. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get over there. I don't know, actually. Whoa! Well, I got grabbed. Oh my god, that's evil. Okay, I'm actually completely out of ideas of where possibly something could be. Nowhere played a sound, I don't think. Oh. I already checked everything here, though. They can't just dump a brand new use of an item that I've had all game without giving me any instructions. That's just evil. Nah, that's crazy. All right, dude. Okay. Linkus, they gave you a manual? Where? What manual? I don't know about you. I don't see no option for a manual. Physically in the box 30 years ago, Linkus? I don't believe you. There is no way it actually in the manual itself says to use it that way. I'm scared about this. Let's see! Here's the story, here's the characters, here's controls, here's how to pick a file, here's the speed, here's how to delete a save file, how to link the games, how to use secrets, subscreens, walk. Using items. Here we go. Is there actually nothing about the item whatsoever? It doesn't even exist. Wait. The seed satchel exists. Slingshot. Use the slingshot to shoot seeds at distant objects. Shooting different seeds will produce different effects. If you don't have any seeds, you can't use the slingshot. Nothing is said! And the only direction about the actual object is Gale Seeds. Gale Seeds produce miniature tornadoes when cracked open. These... Sorry, wait, the mystery one. Sorry. You never know what to expect when using these seeds. It said that placing mystery seeds on particles, objects, can give you a hint to the quests. Nothing! There is nothing here! Rings, ring, boxes... Dungeon items, enhances of nature, hearts and life, partners. That is such cute artwork. Holy shit. I'm gonna put this away, but I have to show this. Oh my god, look at this. I hope that's on focus. That is such cute artwork, and Ricky and him on the dinosaur, and the flying, like, bear. Look at that. I didn't even know the flying bear was, like, supposed to be that blue. That's so cute. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Bang. All right. All right. That was a side adventure. Did I just get one guide and spend 5 minutes to prove him wrong? Absolutely. Was it worth it? Also, absolutely. I don't know, man. It's truth. Did you know that MathPath is 2 years older than Jack's films? I did not know that. You know, just like TV personalities, I do think that we're coming up, and I guess this is even starting to nearby apply to me soon, but I was gonna say, all like the kind of classic traditional YouTubers that we have known to just be around for a very long time, I think one of two things is going to happen. I think either a lot of them are going to take the route of what PewDiePie did, which is like, I mean, basically TLDR what PewDiePie did, right? Is stop making gaming content, and now he just makes very occasional vlogs about his life with his wife and kids. You know what I mean? So I think either a classic OG YouTubers are going to take the approach of doing that, where they start making content just about what they want in life and like what they're doing and, you know, just like stuff like that. Let's run it back. I forgot. Or I think that they're just gonna like literally retire. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say a bunch of content creators have gone to streaming. I know some of like people who made more like in-depth, really high-tier quality commentary have gone to streaming because for their content it was very time-consuming. Or just do the Germa route where they retire. I don't know if this is true for Germa specifically, but I was gonna say, I think that a lot of... I think a simple reason why... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I know that, like, I'm part of this, like, sphere of content creators, so, like... You know... I've been part enough of the sphere where I'm gonna, where I'm just gonna say this, because this is the truth. They can cope as much as they want and say, like, no, this is absolutely true. I'm telling you, it might not be the only reason, but it is absolutely a reason for a lot of people. I don't know about Germa, I'd never really watched a lot of Germa, but for a lot of other people, I'm telling you, the reason a lot of these people are retiring is... Maybe it's partially to do with what they're saying publicly, which is that, hey, I'm like a little burnt out. But I'm telling you, a big reason is that during the past, like from like 2020 until like 2023, there was such an ungodly amount of ad revenue in YouTube that if you were a big YouTuber, you are a multi-millionaire and never have to work another day in your life if you don't want to. So then it's probably like, I'm so rich, I don't have to work again, and it's stressful. I guarantee you 1,000% that is it. If they're sitting and they're saying like it's tiring, it's true. I'm not saying that's a lie. I'm just saying the real truth is, oh, this is a bit tiring and I have more money than I ever really need if I don't waste it. So I don't want to do this anymore. It's not, but like, let me put it this way, because this is an important note about really putting into perspective how much work truly it is, like how, like on a scale, if you were to put it in the real life world. Of these YouTubers who are saying that they're quitting because it's like too much work or there's too much stress, it might be true, but think about it this way. How many of them are saying it's too stressful, so I'm gonna go and get a normie job? No one. Not a single one of the big people who've quit are like, it's too stressful, so I'm gonna get a real job. No. It's just that it's stressful, and they know they don't have to work again, so they have an easy way out. There's definitely probably some people who are like, you know, like a few people who are not money motivated that like, you know, aren't doing that. But for the most part, a lot of them are. Also, a lot of people sold in 2020, 2021, sold their channels. Like, I'm going to be real here, okay? I like MatPat, but let's be real. When MatPat sold his company, like, you know, with like all the Game Explain stuff, they explain stuff, and then he had a contract where he had to make content for another 2 years. And then he, after 2 years of doing that, he literally basically immediately retired. You know what I mean? Like, that's very obvious that his plan was he was going to go out after 2 years. You know, he basically sold the company, contractually did this last part he needed, and then he took the bag of millions of dollars and left. I'm also going to say one last thing before I move on and we get back to focusing on Zelda. I'm not shots firing any of these people. I think everyone here in chat can agree. If we became that rich and we were stressed, would probably just enjoy it. So I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong. All I'm saying is they're holding back the truth. We all would do the same in this situation. I'm only saying that, like, there is a truth part that they're keeping out when they're making the announcement that they're retiring. So the announcement is a little bit of a twisty twist. But we all probably do the same. If we're sitting there, we're like, man, I'm so stressed. I don't have any time to spend with my wife, with my girlfriend, with my kids. But I have $20 million in the bank. You know, a lot of us would probably look at that and be like, okay, F this job, you know? Probably a lot of us would. I will say legitimately, I have to hit the gas. On a second note, though, I have to hit the gas. This is something that I will tell you right now that is like an easy guarantee evident that I have seen when it comes to the fact that we are in a bad economy than I've ever seen before. I genuinely, like, had a mini panic attack when I saw my monthly ad rev when I open up my YouTube dashboard, because this January is the lowest ad rev that I've seen out of any January month since like 2018. Like, this is by far the worst early year spending of advertisement of all time, because most companies, when they are wanting to like hold back, they stop spending on ads because it's a really easy way to save money. So I'm telling you, I just freaked out, and I mean that because compared to compared to my average monthly income on YouTube, it's a little bit less than half. I lost about 60% of what I usually make when we hit January now and the new ad spending came in. I literally looked at Macy. I was like, Macy, I'm streaming a lot more. Holy shit, that is a stressful number. Like 60% drop in your like revenue and monthly bills is like, that is scary. That is such a big drop. Anyway, so that being said, yeah, we're in for hard times, I think. I'm not even saying that because of me. I just mean in general, if companies are cutting back that much, I think there's more to come. Anyways, let's get back to locking in the game. Let's do it. Okay. Finally got the key. Not this spinny thingy again. Oh my god, not this spinny thingy again. Oh, I hate this item. I hate it with a passion so bad. The PTSD. I'm gonna go over here and check. By the way, Kira, I actually feel, you know, I actually don't feel too bad about it because based upon the performance of the last video, I have I really do think that as long as we keep up, like, similar to what we did this one, I think it's gonna go all right. I have full faith. It's doing really, really well. It's still climbing. Yeah, we hit 100K in 24 hours, which is, well, in my opinion, very good. I guess it depends on your standards, but for me, hitting 100,000 views in a day is very, very good. That means it's a banger of a video. Yeah. Okay, let me throw some thingy on this thing. Hold on. Let's see, what you got for me? Icy cores make piercing blades. Okay, I'm assuming that means that we're about to have some... I'm assuming that means we're about to have some big ice thingies in the roof? Link is, what would you say is the best strat for streaming with no viewers? This is gonna sound really stupid, but... Well, number one, and I'm just gonna say this, and I know you know this advice probably already, but I'm just gonna say it because it's so important. Stream something you like, because if you stream something you don't really love and you're trying to get... But you're doing it because you want to try and get viewers, then once you're done, you're gonna feel really, really mad. And then you're gonna feel like you wasted your whole time. If you were streaming something you were already enjoying to begin with, then you were just basically having the same result as if you would have played that offline. But the main thing I was going to say, and this is something that I see a lot of people not do because they think that it's weird or uncomfortable, but I really do believe in this, and this is what I did, I should say, too. Talk. Talk, talk, talk. A lot of people, when they're streaming and with not a lot of people, will sit there quietly. You might think, well, I don't have anything to say. Find something to talk about. If you join and you're seeing a streamer sitting there like this, if you just wanted to maybe say a quick word and go back to lurking, you're never going to say another word. because you will feel so uncomfortable, because if you send and anyone who's, almost everyone is in the chat here can back me up, they felt this at least once. Have you ever wanted to say something because something funny happened, but you don't want to unlurk because then you feel an obligation to keep chatting? That is going to be at a max level feeling if that person has almost no viewers or is sitting there quietly. Because then you are feeling like you are the only source of entertainment. So it's very important to seem like you are actually having a good time and a fun time, no matter if that viewer chats or not. Because then that person will not have to feel bad. Like if I unlurk and say something, I have to keep being here to keep this person entertained. If you were to find, I don't think the VODs ever exist anymore, but if you go back to my old Wind Waker runs, and I'm not saying do this exactly, but if you ever wondered, Linkus, how did you get so good at live commentary? I'll tell you right now. I had 0 viewers, and I was like, how do I get viewership? And I was doing Wind Waker speedruns. So I thought, I need to talk more, because I noticed that's what a lot of big streamers did. So I decided that I was going to do live commentary of my Wind Waker runs. Every run. It would have been the most repetitive thing of all time, but I shit you not, I did it. I commentated and explained the glitches of Wind Waker every single run. What I would do would be this. I would be sitting there and I would have my viewer list open on my side monitor. And if I saw a single name show up, I would instantly, not call them out, I would instantly just start explaining the glitches like it was just something I wanted to do. And it ended up being a thing where I explained my run every single stream over and over again for about 2 months straight. But it slowly made it so that people would stick around. And also, because I was explaining the glitches, some people would actually post a question because they were curious about it, because they were like, oh, he mentioned that this works. Is that how this works? And then they, like, a curiosity peaked. So yeah, I would just sit there and explain it every single time. So there was 0 dead air, even though I had no viewers for Wind Waker. I would just commentate every single time. Did that for 2 months. 2 months straight of just commentating Wind Waker. Yeah. I didn't do it every run, but I would do it probably... Even if you were to go back to like 2017, 2018, or even maybe part of 2019, I wasn't commentating every run, but I would still probably commentate an average, like a run every other to third days. Like, it was very frequent. And not only that, here's something that I never knew was a real thing until I started to do that. Your voice can get really, like, your voice and your throat can get painful for talking. You can feel it from singing, but I never experienced it from talking before. But you have to actually, like, I had to start, like, actually working up and, like genuinely working out my vocal cords. Because when I started doing it, sitting and talking non-stop for that many hours, like, over and over again, it truly was something that was like taking a strain on it. A silent watch may be needed. I don't know what that means. Nakis, did you not drink water? I drink coffee. Well, I can't go here. What did it say? This is definitely a puzzle-like dungeon. A silent watch may be needed. What? I did not... What just happened? Wait. I mean, I must have done it right, but I wasn't even trying to do anything. What happened? I was literally, like, walking around the rooms being quiet out of the meme because it said, like, you know, watch, like, quietly. What happened? Was it literally that I actually was quiet and I stood still? Silent watch actually meant to watch the statue silent? That's insane. I was just making a bid. That's crazy. Well, it seems like we were cooking. I wonder if I can do this in one frame and it doesn't fall. No. What's up, Maisie? I got it. You're welcome. Okay. Let's go back there. Okay, so now we go over here. Just watch them silently, Chad. Yo, we got the hyper slingshot. It shoots 3 seeds at a time. It doesn't seem like a useful item, if I'm being honest with you, but... You know what they say, never say no to... Never say no to... Never say no to, a good time. I think this game is broken. I don't know how to hit that switch. Oh my god, I know why I got the triple slingshot. Wait. Wait. He just hit me. Okay, first of all, I actually really want to hit this damn switch up there, but I just have no idea how to do it. I know how to do it. It just clicked. Double weight. Hold. Bang. The knower. Okay, that's step number 1. Then we gotta get the wings. go across here. Now, I know what you're thinking, Chad. You're thinking, well, what do we do next? Well, we grab this triple slingshot, and then I bet we have to hit these 3 at the same time. Bang. Then nowhere. Has Linkus really been walking this whole playthrough? I don't think this game has Pegasus boots. So I guess, yeah. Oh, I guess I could use the wind thing to run, but like, you know, I like taking walks. I think walking is good for you. Mini boss time! Oh no, I have bad health. I'm so gonna die. Oh, okay. Oh my god! I forgot the tip. I forgot the advice I got. Okay, it's giving me this thing, the mystery seed, so I'm guessing this is what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, bang. Well, let's run back, shall we? At least now when I died, I can hit this triple switch here. Never mind, it's blocked. Okay, I'll figure this one out later. I did that on purpose. No need to talk about it. The bleeding heart sound effect actually makes the magnetic gloves very tolerable. What does that even mean? Has Linkus realized yet that Ages and Seasons are not the same game yet? He should play Ages. Have I realized? You're saying that the reason I haven't come to the conclusion that I should play Oracle of Seasons and Ages, both of them yet, is because of my lack of knowledge, not because I might just not want to play 2 games. You think it's a form of misunderstanding this stems from, and if I was just more educated, then I would come to the conclusion that I need to play both. You got to, it's the law. Of course. Well, it seems like I would do it sounds like I would be very good being a police officer then, because I would totally be able to enforce the law that everyone has to play Oracle of Seasons and Ages. I remember the TV ads for these games made it look super cool, but I actually never ended up playing them. I always talk in like the way of like, oh, I remember when I was young, and it always makes me feel really old. Thankfully, that comment made me feel a little bit younger because I was not around for seeing the ads for this on the television. So at least that makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, this game came out, what, 2001? So I would have been 3. So by then, I would not have been allowed to really watch television yet, so. Parents are very, very strict about that stuff. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god, I forgot to read the hint again. Damn it, there was something about those darn ice. I forgot this was the room that had the fight. Can I maybe pick it up? What was the hint? Oh my god. Because that doesn't look like it's actually doing damage. It's just changing him from ice to fire for him. Wait, I think right there I was able to walk in, and I think if I shoot it once, I can go and pick it up. I think that was it. Okay, let me walk all the way back there again. I think I figured it out. Oh god. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like so distraught by that. That's fine. Okay, that's good. There we go. Okay, good. Only took 1 heart of damage. This is good. I actually wanted to take that damage because it was too easy. So I wanted to make it a little bit harder on myself. So. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hold. Okay. Okay. Almost full health. I'll take it. And then what did you say again? Icy course. Okay. That's okay. I think that I was on the right track, because remember I said if you shoot it again it becomes smaller and then you can go up. I think that's what it means, because I think by shooting it again it becomes the core, which then I can use as piercing blades. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay. Here we go. Do I actually have to pick it up? Bang! Bang! I agree. Let's go! Mini boss done! Shortcut done! Mr. Fairy done! Damn it. But hey, at least we got the mini boss. Alright, that was good. That was cool. I like that. Can we also all appreciate how I never once successfully threw it at him? He kept just running into me, which made it drop on his head and it worked. All right. Okay, dude. The coolest thing about that fight is that there are two ways to hurt him. Wait, what? Wait, really? Tell me. Actually, I'm really curious. What was it? What was it that I missed? Amber seeds on the ice form? Wait, that's so much easier. Well, I did it the real way, the manly way, the Giga Chad way, okay? That just sounds like cheating, because it sounds too easy. I wanted a challenge. Bang, bang, bang. What? Bang. It's missing the bottom one. Bang, bang, bang. It's a lot more annoying, actually, because you have to menu constantly to switch. Yeah, actually, that's fair. That's actually so cool, that, like, ice block. I can't believe they actually was able to somewhat give you the illusion of a transparent block on the Game Boy. Oh god, I see what I need to do here. Okay, I'm gonna sit here quietly for about 2 to 3 minutes and think. This is gonna hurt my brain. This is actually a lot more convoluted than I originally thought. Just before I continue thinking, I can't push these, right? No, okay. Okay, this is actually going to be more convoluted. Okay, I guess I can tell you a little bit of what I'm thinking. So you can't push it to the left, because if you push it to the left, you get into the corner, and then if you go up left, it's stuck there. I also actually have to push this one too, because even though this one is aligned with the wall, it's like there's a block behind it, meaning I can't push it to the right. So I have to push it up or down. I could push it down, then right, then up. That positions it perfectly to be aligned with the top one right here, so they would position itself right there. I can't push it down, because if I push this one down, I could push this one down, right, up. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Hold on, I have an idea. Hold on. It's 2 out of 3. Hold on. I know how to do it. Down. Right. Up and keep it there. Down. Right, and that goes into the block. Then this one goes left. Then this one goes down. Then this one goes to the right. This one hits the other block I just pushed. Then I push this one upwards, and now I push both of them to the right. Bang. Bang. Okay. All right. That is one solution. Yeah, when looking at it, I think I agree with you. I think there's probably multiple ways to solve that. Okay, I think you just have to go for this with, like, full, like, confidence because of the ice. Works. Yeah, I like that ice puzzle because there was multiple ways to solve it. Couldn't we just agree that that was a little bit rude? Bang! Bang! I'm really scared about dying right now and having to go back to everything I've just done. Oh wait, there's a shortcut there. I just have to make it all the way down to the bottom of the room without taking 1.5 hearts of damage. Okay. Ah! It's fine. At least I just hit the shortcut. Thank you, Kaya, for the Prime Gaming 8 months. I appreciate that. I don't know if you guys saw, but I actually started a brand new sub goal. If it's 1,400, you get nothing. It's a complete nothingness, meaning we can hit the goal and we can celebrate hitting the goal, and then there's nothing in return. It's a really good goal we ended up adding. Nothing! I couldn't possibly add another big goal to the list of goals because I already am catching up right now. But I know people ask what the number is, so I just put it there so that people can see the number. Okay, this puzzle is very easy and makes a lot of sense if I could push these blocks down. But since I can't, I don't really quite get how I'm supposed to hit these all. What if I do it like separately like this? Hold on. Got him. I don't think that was the intended solution, but I was speedy enough where it worked. That's why they call me a speedrunner, chat. That is a good point. No one did increase the death counter, but the game does keep track of a death counter if it makes you feel better, so we'll see it at the end anyways. Oh, you can do it from the ledge? Wouldn't it be too tall? I guess this game doesn't technically have true thing as a height, so I guess maybe it could still work. When you do speedrun things, when you don't speedrun things and fail... What? Huh? Maybe I'm just stupid, but your question is confusing me. But I did just solve an ice puzzle, so I feel pretty smart at the moment, so I'm gonna put it on you. All right, here we go. Whoa, those are fast. Hi, Titty. Do you still play Hitman? I still play it. I still play it with Atrioc and Spectacor for like the competitions we make for their YouTube channels, but I don't actually play it like for fun anymore on my own stream. I'm pretty much like Atrioc, so like we do it for the like bi-monthly competition, and that's it. I think Spectacor is the only one of us who actually still does like consistently stream it as an actual like game. And I also don't think I'm gonna go back to it. The honest truth is that, well, one, it's such a hard game. You need to almost be playing it full time to like really keep up with it competitively. But then two, and more importantly, for me, the love of speedrunning Hitman kind of went away once people started to get really good. And not because, like, the competition part where I'm like, man, I really want to hold the world record. It's more the aspect of the strats that you use now are so hard and inconsistent that it's valuing speed over fun. So I can't blame the community or the game for that. That is technically the end goal of speedrunning. But like the old strats that we did, in my opinion, were just a lot more fun and visually interesting than it is now. I'll give you a really easy example, okay? Imagine you walk into a room in Hitman, and I run across the map, and then I have to sneak behind a barrel, and then I do a distraction shot, and then I sneak up and do a super quick kill. Right? And like and you can super visually see that in like a split-second window, I'm able to hide the body right before the guy just checked to turn around. That's really tense, and you don't need to know anything else about the game to know that's really cool. Now, in a lot of the strats, I would take out a sniper, I would shoot one part of a wall, wait 3 seconds, shoot another part of the wall, then shoot one part of the wall, then I just shoot the target and I leave. Is it a lot harder? Absolutely. Is it impressive if you know what the distraction does do? Sure. But visually, it's not that fun. It's not that fun to sit and snipe across the map. You know what I mean by that? So that's kind of what I mean by, like, for me, a lot of the charm was lost. I really liked when the strats were very much, like, very integrated, and you had to really sneak around and work around the NPCs, and you ran everywhere, and it was very much like you played the game, and it was like really cool to see. But when it becomes a part where you're really abusing like the minuscule of strats by like shooting across the whole map with a sniper, it just doesn't become as fun anymore to me. It's kind of a cool idea. No guns run. I don't think that's the main category though, no. How do you feel about Wind Waker that's hit around a 30 minutes and any percent? My feeling around how fun the 30-minute Ace any percent speedrun is honestly going to be... I completely agree with what the community did with that category. I want to just show you what the community did in case you haven't seen, because it really shows you how the community as a whole felt about it. So if you open up speedrun.com, what you're going to see is that there you go. What you're going to see is that you open it up and literally it doesn't show up. You have to choose Ace as a sub tab right there. It's not by default what shows up. So when you open up the menu, it doesn't even show the 30-minute runs for any percent. It shows no Ace. Then you have to go out of your way to say, yes, I want to see the Ace runs. Because no one actually wants to do the runs. Like, it's cool, but even though it's a bit faster, no one wants to run it. So we put it off on the side. I think if the 007 game is somewhat similar to like how Hitman behaves, I will. From watching the reveal with Aatrox, to me, it seems like... To me, it seems like the game is like part Hitman, part more action. So I think so it's hard to tell from the one showcase we've seen. If it's actually focused quite a lot on the Hitman aspect of it, then yes. If it's very action based, then probably not. So nice. There's the boss key. Linkus, what about boss time then? No, I'm still missing something. A lot of stuff there, actually. I need to get another small key. Okay. Hold. That should give me this chest. Let's hope that's the small key. Nice. All right. Bang. Okay. Bo, 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 bo. And we go left here. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh god, this enemy again. I'm gonna do this not even though because I need the health. I don't. Just literally so they will stop flashing on my screen. Okay, there's a bombable wall here, and there is a hint. The magical ice freezes all. Okay. That second one was 1,000 times easier than this first one. That wasn't even almost fair, dude. The first one was so hard, and then the second one was basically do one turn and go to the end. Well, hey, we got the small key, so I'll take it. Nice! It worked! I was like, well, clearly it's something about icing, so I'll walk around until I see something fiery. Nice! Instantly got that hint. So let's try not to get hit too much. Dude, what a strange dungeon. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna redo this because there's too many bats there. Bang. Okay. Full health. Whatever. All right, let's go do this. Boss time. What is it? Let's see. 8th boss. What is that? Medusa? I think, was it the wind I was getting up there? Nope. Nope. Let me try the fire. Oh my god! What? Nothing happened on fire? Okay, let's try the mystery seeds. Nothing. Okay. Can I hit it with the sword? Oh, wow, I can. Shit, 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 shit. I'm gonna die. Forgot. Need to jump on that one. Well, you know what they say. We learn from our mistakes. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't hit him once for the past 2 minutes! Oh my god. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Holy crap. Okay. Let me go here to the left. Bang. Can I say a hot take? I'm starting to get tired of this dungeon music. Linkus, why do you always have the mildest of takes? Do I? What do you mean by that, Maisie? Okay, lock in. Here we go. Okay, Pegasus to make myself faster. Okay, let me use this thing to make myself faster. Damn it, I didn't jump fast enough. A lot of menuing, but we got this. Is that it? Did I do it? Okay, Giga Chad. Cool. Dude, we locked in and got that fast. And there's the 8th dungeon. Okay, we were cooking. You got the changing seasons, an essence of nature. Scattered seeds sprout in spring, grow in summer, bear fruit in the fall, and sleep through winter. It is an endless cycle of life. The changing seasons. Not bad. We'll take it. Link, you already have the 8th essence. The changing seasons have filled with my former power. I have something to give you now, so come see me. I don't remember where they are. I'm assuming the temple in, like, the right side of this world? I hope. Maybe it's the Deku Tree. Let me double check the Deku Tree first. And let me also trade in that ring to see what we got from the ring, actually. Do. No, not her. You know what you know what the witch reminded me of when I was playing, do you know what the witch reminded me of when I was playing, or when I was editing the video with Marie, the Phantom Hourglass one? It kind of reminded me, this witch kind of works like Jolene. It's 100% Jolene, just like an earlier version. I see. I call this the toss ring. Throwing distance increased. That's kind of cool. I call this the Sub-Roshan ring. Become a Sub-Roshan. Okay. The Steadfast ring. Get knocked back less. That actually could be useful. You have to try that one on, Linkus? Sure. There we go. Is this what you want to chat? Dude, that's so true. You should be have a button where we can do the dance. It's kind of like... That's kind of sad that you can't do the dance. No, you can't even talk to people when you have the ring on. Okay. I have to pee super quickly before I continue with the lore, so give me 1 second. Bathroom break. If you like speedrun specifically, I did recently return to Wind Waker HD, actually, so that's going to be some new stuff I haven't done in a while. Anyways, that being said, let's get back to it. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Well, we got the rings of praise, and we got that. Now let's go talk to the Deku Tree, and then let's go down to the bottom. I gotta say, by the way, that the dungeon we just did, the 8th dungeon, I think that might be one of my favorite dungeons. I really liked that 8th dungeon. I thought that was it was challenging, but like in a fun, puzzly way. Does that make sense? It wasn't difficult for the sake of being difficult through like, just like bullshit puzzles. There's a difference between a fun puzzle and a bullshit puzzle. One is bonk your head against the wall with no clues, and one is here you can actually figure it out. And that's what the 8th was. I like that one. Link, you finally gathered all the 8 essences of nature. You've become a true hero who understands the essence of nature. You are hope for all that live. Take this seed. You got the... Whoa, you got a huge Maku seed. This should penetrate evil forces. Link, surely now you can defeat Onox, the General of Darkness, and free Din, Oracle of Seasons. Some hero. Come if you dare, Link. If you are their so-called hero, then their hero's no match. For my powers of darkness. Alright, let's do it. I'll take you on, brother. I'm ready. Great song. Linkus, do you want to do a ring side quest or just finished? I think I did the whole trading quest to get the sword upgrade. I feel pretty good. I feel like I did a pretty thorough playthrough. I got 18 out of 20 hearts, or actually, is it 10 in each row? Whatever, I'm only missing 2 hearts. I got most of the hearts. I feel like I've done a good job. I've done what I do in my normal playthroughs. What I do is a normal playthrough. I've dubbed it the 80% playthrough. The 80% playthrough is the goated way to play a game. It's when you go out of your way to do side quests and get most stuff, but you don't worry about getting everything. But anytime you see something, you're like, ooh, let me go and explore. In my opinion, that's like the greatest way to do it, because then you never run into too much tedious stuff and too much repetitiveness, but you also don't feel like you skipped too much of the game. All right, here we go. Surely it's behind the waterfall. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Huh? I mean, this room can't exist for no reason, right? Oh, I know. Maybe this is a connecting. I know where to go. I know. There's a crazy room in the overworld where your screen goes grrr. I bet now when I have that giant seed that I can walk through that without getting like teleported back with the wavy effect. I bet that's what I need to do. Let me go there. I bet that's what I need to do. Exactly, I need to penetrate it. Oh, crazy words. I gotta say, Devious has to be one of the best emotes of all time. That is by far a classic to me that I'll never let go of. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-boo. Ba-ba-da-boo. All right. Go over here. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, please. Linkus, do you think they were finally gonna Twilight Princess HD on the Switch for the Zelda anniversary? I will tell you, maybe because of what they did with the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for an anniversary and the movie thingy, maybe they'll do like kind of a combo release like that, where they're gonna make like $70 to get the Wind Waker HD and TP HD, or like $40 for each, you know, or like something like that. I don't know. But I wouldn't hold my breath. Alright, here we go. It's such a crazy effect. Oh! Penetrated Link! Wait, that's actually a cool effect. Wait, this looks awesome. Let's go! Bang. All will be for naught. Are you shocked? We are Twinrova from OT? Gerudo Witches. Soon the flame of destruction shall burn, and when it does, no one can keep us from holding our rights. Despite your every effort, the evil king shall return to spread darkness across the land. Wait, does that mean Ganon's coming back if they are from Gerudo? Because this is like the first Gerudo or like reference similar to Ganon. Huh. This is awful. Twinrova is behind Onox. Link, you must save Din. That is such a cool design, though, for real. It looks like ice. I love that. I absolutely love the idea of a design when there's like two red eyes. Isn't that so cool? I love that. Onox's castle. Okay, that is the biggest debate of all time. There's a room with a fairy, but if you go in, you have to go through this. Bang. Hello, dog lover. Okay, let's see what's on the left side. Oh my god, it's... I'm feeling great. Bang. Let's keep going. Yeah, the game designs back in the day were definitely a lot more devious, where they would just put troll floors, and, like, they only exist to, like, waste your time. Oh my god, it's another one of these. Not walking in there. Wait. No. Okay, so let me try and really lock in here and see if we can figure this out. I'm gonna look at every detail that exists. Okay, let's start by killing all the enemies. A sound played like you did something good. Can I drop a little mystery thing on this? Nope. They are the same on all four corners. I got a sound like I did something good when I killed all the enemies. Can I maybe now walk upwards after I kill the enemies? I swear to God, if I have to kill the same enemies again... Okay, then we walk up. Then we were watching out for these darn hands. Okay, after killing that thing, I'm gonna open up the map. It looks like it's supposed to go up again. I'm sorry, why did that not hurt him? Yep, I remember him. Damn it. Okay, let me look at the map. It shows I'm still supposed to go up, so let's go up again. Okay? Here we go. Oh my god, I think this is it. Oh boy. The boy comes. I, Onyx, General of Darkness, imprison Din and cast seasons into chaos. You... I don't know. You flip before me like a fly. I'll crush you. Maybe he will with that hammer. Maybe bombs? Nope. Boomerang? Nope. Wind? Frog? Wind? Pegasus? Oh my god, I'm locked in a corner. Fire? Maybe I can bomb the dots on the floor here? Nope. Maybe I can dig the dots on the floor? Nope. Maybe I can magnet the ball? Maybe I can change the seasons? Nope. That's like all the items. What if you have to make him attack and then he's vulnerable? I don't... I tried every item. What? That is a crazy minimap. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. I actually have to go through the whole thing again. I need a fairy for real, though. I'm not missing a key item, right? Just to clarify, I don't want to know. I've figured it out by myself. It's the final boss. I want to figure it out. But, like, I'm not missing any... Am I missing an item? No, I have everything. Okay, that's what I thought. I just... Mods, would it count as a spoiler if I talked about a cool Easter egg? No, you can go ahead, sure. What is it, Turkey? Sorry, Jeffrey. It piqued my interest. Damn, I did that fast this time. Okay, let me see what items it gives me. Got Pegasus to move fast. Hearts. Not sure if you've done it, but if you go into the Sunken City, there's one house where you can find a Moblin King who's making bombs. You can shoot an Ember Seed at them to blow up the house. But what most people don't know about it is that there's a secret interaction that takes place if you shoot it 3 times. I did not know that, no. I did not try that 3 times. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Maybe I'm supposed to make him throw the ball. And then he's temporarily vulnerable. Let me try and make him throw it again. Wait, I think I know. No. I thought I had to have him hit this switch specifically. I won't be mad if it takes me a while to figure out the solution, as long as I didn't actually do the solution, but due to some, like, minuscule, buggy, glitchy Game Boy reason, it didn't work when I actually did it. I'm so confused. I've actually tried every single solution, I think. I guess I'll try and hit... I guess I'll try the shield. No. I'm gonna die again. Okay, well, do you want a hint? No, I want to keep trying. I want to keep trying. It's the final... Normally I'd be like, yes, but this is the final boss. So, like... I want to try and figure it out. Want to try and figure it out. Does he actually have to do all the rooms again? Yeah, this game is just fun like that. No, this is just like a classical old school thing. It's kind of like Zelda 2, where like you gotta go through it all again. It's not like newer Zelda games where, you know, they put out like a warp pod right next to the boss, you know, or something like that. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. It's gotta be something to do when he's vulnerable with this rock being out. No, it can't be him landing on bombs. That would be too specific. Let me look at every item I have. Okay, so I've tried every single one of the things in the bag. I have done every single... I've tried Bomb, both when he is not holding the ball and when he is. I did try to lift up the ball, did not work. Tried all the elements with the slingshot. Yeah, connected. I did try shoveling the ground. I didn't try shoveling... I guess I didn't try technically shoveling him. I did try jumping over him and on him. I did try the rod. I did try the flute. Let's... No, you cannot shovel him. I did try the boomerang. Did try the magnet. Did try the shield. I have one idea, like a really stupid idea that shouldn't logically make a difference. But it's... I guess I haven't tried it. We lure him up here. Make him throw the ball. Yeah. Sure. Okay, dude. Yep. Steak, I was like, it did tell me that I could charge up the quick spin faster on level 2 sword, I guess, but it should just deal more damage and not be its own thing, but I guess it is. Sorry, I mean, whoa, I'm so excited. All right, that's dumb, but hey, we figured it out. That's about my reaction to figure out the solution. Don't think I've been beaten. Can't you keep up this fight? What the hell is that? She thunders you if you hit her? Okay, dude. I'm not even kidding you. I think that is the first spin attack I've done to defeat an enemy in this whole game. I don't think I've actually used the spin attack for any enemy throughout the whole game. So I'm gonna be honest, I think that is bad game design. Like, actually, I think that's bad game design. Requiring specifically a spin attack when nothing in the game have taught you that you have to use the spin attack is bad game design. That's not just me coping. I do truly believe that. That sounds more like a you problem. I disagree. I think if something has not been used throughout the entire game and it's been exclusively done as a optional attack, it feels weird that all of a sudden for the normal boss fight, it would require make it mandatory. Because before it has only been done as extra damage. That's a you problem. Yeah, maybe it's just a skill problem. Maybe I'm just not skillful enough. Probably is what it is, right? Alright. Let's do this again. Hey, at least we figured out the solution, and that's what matters, right? Let's do this. All right, here we go. Everybody, hold. Here we go. Let's see if knowing the solution makes this fight easier. Don't think I've been beaten. Can you keep this fight? Dude. How am I supposed to hit him without hitting her? Oh? Well, that's a new attack. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that trying the items on her would count as damage, so that would attack her. Holy shit. Okay, that one was my bad. That one was my bad. Oops. Okay, actually, I do have to legitimately go and get a fairy. Okay. Well... let's try it again. Saying it's not obvious is fair, but saying it's bad game design is wrong. I don't really care to fight you on this, and I'm not saying I think you're taking it too personally. I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm saying it's bad game design because it is. That's like if you have the whole game where an item functions one way, and then for one fight, all of a sudden it behaves differently. It's bad game design. You might be like, Linkus, I've been using its spin attack this whole game. Yeah, the whole game, the design of the spin attack has been, here's an attack that lets you spin around and deal more damage. And then they changed up the rule for the last fight by saying, hey, now all of a sudden, it damages differently. That's not a good game design. I don't know why you're arguing for that. It's changing how the item has been. Usually, the sign of a game is that you're introduced to an item, you are introduced to it, and then, as you continue, you see new ways to use it. It introduces it in one way, and then it changes it. Or it would have been different if it's like, when you got the spin attack, it's like, this is used for strongest enemies, and this is used to attack stronger enemies where the normal sword can't function. Like, that would also make sense, but there was nothing about it. But Linkus, it always did damage differently, it was just never used. I'm done with this conversation. That might be the worst argument I've ever heard. I don't know how that doesn't just exactly mean what I said the whole time. But either way, it doesn't really matter. I can't think of the correct English word for it, but this is arguing something that doesn't have an impact on anything. So it's not an argument I particularly care about winning, so... if you think it's good game design, you do you. I don't mind. I don't mind. Alright, let's try again. Here we go, another attempt. Here we go. Semantics, yeah. However you pronounce that exactly. Alright, let's do it. Linkus, the spin attack has always been damage higher foes for it, because A Link to the Past did the same with Ganon. Yeah, but once again, a good game design would not assume that you have pre-existing knowledge from another video game. I don't think I'm gonna say, I'm not arguing that the spin attack can't be the attack that damages him. I'm saying the game should have said, when you get the spin attack, this can damage higher foes when the sword is too weak. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that they should have thrown in a little yoink to tell you about it. Thank you, Bumby, for the 3-view raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna try a new strat for this boss attempt. I'm gonna try and just tank it and ignore that I'm gonna be hitting the girl in the crystal and try and just hit him anyways. It didn't work. Well, I think we need to figure out a new strat. Like a true speedrunner, he really did try and just tank it to be faster. Can you really blame me, though? I'm gonna go back in and out of the dungeon. I'm gonna go in here and get the fairy. I'm too low in health. You know what? That's an excellent idea. Let's try and see if I can get a potion quickly. Let's try and get a potion quickly. Is there anywhere I can buy a potion? Wasn't there a shop I could buy one at? The witch, right? Wasn't there a witch I could buy one at? Should make this a little bit more feasible. Sunken City? Okay. Oh yeah, it's in the middle part that's raised up. I know that the girl who flies around can have one, but as someone who's killed her a couple of times, I've only had it drop once, so it's not a guarantee. I gotta be careful, though, because I'm gonna consider this like my one attempt. Actually, you know what? No, when I get to the dungeon, let me actually just make a save, because then I can reload the save if I die. Linkus thinks that bumping into someone is like killing someone. It is, isn't it? Magic potion, 300 rupees each. Yes, please. That syrup magic ointment works great when your hearts run out. Okay, I think that now we can do this. That is a painfully high-pitched noise. Holy! No. Here we go. Ooh. I like that. Okay, now let me do this. Let me go in here. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna save. Hold on. I just gotta get this fairy first. How does one die 44.5 times? Well, to answer that, we first need to define what is a death. Well, a death is usually when someone ends up getting hit so many times that they unfortunately die. However, that means that part of dying in a video game is an unintended or an unwelcome situation. Well, what if you actually want to quicker warp? Well, in that case, is it really truly a full death, or is it only half a death? Because part of a death is that it is an accidental situation. But if you want to do it on purpose, then it kind of takes away half of what really makes a video game death a death. Save and continue. Exactly, it's more like a deadly reset. I'm not gonna answer any more questions because I'm scared that there is a lot of flaws in my logic, so I am going to plead the fifth. That's just evil. Is this just a plain non-vanilla first playthrough? Yep. This is very casual first playthrough. Speaking of which, though, here we go. It's time, boys. Now, because I got a potion / fairy, I am ready to go for the tank strat. We're locking in and we're going to do the tank strat. There's no other way around it. I did save. Wait! What? Let's go! I did it! Oh my god, wait, what's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? Wait! Don't tell me that reset the fight. Oh, wait. Not bad at all, but I'm done toying with you. I will show you my true might. What? A dragon? I was summoned from the dark realm by Twinrova. See my true form. Feel the might of a dark dragon. Oh, can I jump on that hand? It looked like I could jump on it, and then I could maybe hit the crystal. Hold on. Bang! Uh-oh. I'm staying on him! No, I fell down! That was so good! This does really much feel like a Mega Man fight, doesn't it? It reminds me of Mega Man X. No! I am throwing it. It's over. It's so over. It's over. I'm through it. I'm gonna try a spin attack instead. Oh my god, the recoil knocked me down. Nope, not doing that again. No! I actually did land on it, but then I fell back down. So, my palms are sweaty. Knees are weak, arms spaghetti. What? It's over. It's over. We gotta go again. I think we'll get it next time. I was locked in the beginning, and then I got out of the... I got out of it. Dude, I think I'm losing myself. Okay. Here we go. Everybody, lock in. The worst thing that can happen is that we die. The best thing that happens is that we win. Damageless first phase! That's my... Ooh, that's where we're the GOAT! Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the greatest. Oh boy, we gotta lock in. Here we go. Damn it! It's okay. It's okay. moved slightly off. You have to kind of get a good position for how he moves. I never saw this blue flame last time. What the hell? Can you move your hand down? Thank you. Okay, his hand just decided to actually deal damage to me right there. Damn it. Oh my god. It's over. We gotta try again. Oh, this is hard. It's fine. We got this. I do think that the best way to avoid dying is to make sure I don't get bad RNG. Now, you might be like, haha, da-da-da. But I just mean, if I somehow can get up on those hands and I can continue to hit him while I'm up on the hands, I think that's the best approach I can do, because the second I get down from... The second that I get down from the hands and I have to start relying on the attacks, I get screwed. Okay. I got this. The fire is very difficult to avoid. I agree 100%. Okay. We got this, chat. We got this. Lock in. Bang. Dude! Oh my god, I keep only hitting her. That was bad. 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 I'm not feeling too hopeful about this attempt. Can I maybe stun lock him if I go really fast? I think technically, but it would be really hard. Did I see that message right? Is someone trying to cope and say that it should count as 2 deaths because I'm using a fairy? To get, like, to not die in the middle of the fight? Holy! All right, here we go. Good on you for not using save state, Linkus. I would have caved a long time ago. Homie, I don't know why I haven't. This was such a clean fight. Holy crap, I'm going in with almost 2 sets. Here we go. I got almost all my hearts still here, and I got my fairy still. This is it. I'm feeling good about this one. Here we go. Damn it, I fell down. That was good, though. Please, hand. Don't fire me. Don't fire me. Yes. Damn it. Oh, come on. He was moving upwards. It's over. It's over. I was locked in at the start, and then it's over. Okay, the hand moved downward, so it literally made it so that I just kind of fell off. Like, it did 2 double falls. Don't fire again. Okay. At least I figured out a way to make sure that Zelda's crystal, or sorry, Din's crystal didn't push me away. I can do a jump to disable the function of the crystal pushing you away to avoid you from quick spinning through to do the tank method. Does not work if you jump. I noticed that. I don't know if you guys saw that too. So I definitely can get through the second phase with more health than I did before now after noticing that. So we can do a jump to get through the crystal barrier, because the crystal functions more as a push barrier rather than an invisible wall, similarly to like the fire in Wind Waker. Here we go. Couldn't you just make a save state when you enter the room? I said I would never use I wouldn't use a save state for this playthrough, and I've kept my word up until this final boss fight. I'm not breaking that word now. I feel like I'm doing a damn speed run with how fast I did that. One more, I think. Damn it, it missed. Bang. Weird. Okay. Here we go. Come on. It has to be RNG which attacks he does, right? Because sometimes right here I have like 4 attacks in a row where I'm not getting another hand, and sometimes I'm getting the back-to-back. I swear to God, some of these, I get that I'm like not doing it perfectly, right? Like dodging them, but some of these just feel like a brutal, like, okay, like right there I messed up getting on top of the hand, but I'm still just like getting so many non-hand attacks. I dodged all of them and then I got triple hit. That's insane. Nice. Dude, was dodging it so well and then triple fire. That was a really well-timed stun lock. We just gotta try and do that again, I guess. Dude, this is a hard boss. Already learning the speedrun strats. I'm assuming the speedrun is probably having some crazy way of stun locking him for sure. Most 2D Zelda speedruns are like that, where you kind of just like insta-attack. It's gotta take a lot of practice or getting used to things, because there's a big knockback effect in this game, so it's definitely some practice to get used to that, but I'm sure if you do, you can probably do this stupidly quick. How would you compare this to a So here's the thing I would say about this boss fight. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I've died a lot. But I'm not sure if you guys have also noticed, I haven't really complained about dying much. I am a little bit like blah about the fact that it's like a little bit full RNG. You know, when it comes to which attack he does, of course. And I wish it was like, it followed a random pattern instead. That being said, though, I don't have a problem with a really difficult boss if it's a final boss. As a matter of fact, I kind of like it. I like that there's a challenge at the end. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Alright, dude. Let's beat this final boss with 4 hearts, huh? If I just stun lock the whole fight, we got it. Look at this. Uh-oh. Literally couldn't do anything there. There was no enough time to move. Good start. Unfortunately, I have a quarter of a heart, and he's probably going to do a fire attack again, and I'm going to get hit at least once. Yep. Well, it was a pretty good attempt. Can I ask something without using it? I'm not going to change strats. I'm just curious. How are you supposed to get rid of Zelda? I will still do the tank method because I don't want to be backseated. It would be cheating. I'm just curious. How am I supposed to do it? The Rod of Seasons. Gotcha. So you Rod of Seasons to push the crystal away, and then you spin it. That's kind of interesting. Okay. You know, that makes logical sense. I'm down for that. Because it's Din. That makes sense. I'll accept that. I would have definitely waited forever to try that after trying all the items, but I mean, I'll accept it. All right, here we go. Everybody hold. Uh-oh. That's so unfair. I was in the middle of a swing in the cutscene. Okay. Pretty clean. Pretty damn clean. Here we go. As I was walking on the hand, it did like the little goo-goo, so I fell, so then it wouldn't let me jump. Please, hand again. Oh my god. This RNG is insane. I've got on one hand. Come on. Okay, he moved up so it couldn't hit. Like, I can only stun lock left to right if he's not moving or moving in a specific way. Does that make sense? Like, right there, he's moving to the right, so the right just doesn't work. So he has to either not move in the moment where I decide, or he's moving in the direction that I'm doing the jump in. I'm sure there's some fancy way to stun lock that the speedrunners do, but at least not in a basic way. Please, hand. Oh my god, back-to-back fire. I'm dead. Cool. This is hard. Yeah, I am impressed. There's a few attempts where I've done really well and I've gotten a lot of attacks in, and I'm kind of shocked he hasn't died. You know that one where we actually were getting that stun lock in and I did really well? I think I'd hit him about 10 to 15 different times there. And the fact that he didn't die with the level 2 is crazy to me, because if you're not doing the stun lock strat and you're actually going up on him like you should, the amount of time it would take to go up 10 to 15 times and then hit him there, you know what I mean? It's like a lot. Because normally, obviously, you're supposed to go up, hit him once, and then you'll be done with it. Yeah, a level 1 sword's kind of Monka. Okay. Let's throw it in place. You know, when we decided to beat this game in a different day because it could take more than 2 hours? I think that was a very good idea, looking at uptime. All right, here we go. Okay, that was super clean. That's a lot of health for second phase. Everybody, let's hold. I'm gonna try and do a stun lock in a slightly different way this time. I'm gonna try and see if I can do like a jump right left instead of like instead of going across. Let's see if this works. No, it's too far away then. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Quite a lot of hands there. That was nice. That was clean. I'm getting better at avoiding damage. Please. Damn it, that's fine. Yes! Yes! Bang! Oh, the Stunlock! Holy! No, it's too late. Please don't be more. My orders were to capture Din and deliver the destructive power of Seasons land to Twinrova. Now, as the flame of destruction, that power is set to devour this land. Rah! Oh my god. Don't tell me I gotta do Ganon or something right after. Do not tell me there is like a Shadow Link kind of Dark Link situation like Zelda 2. Thank you, Link. I knew you could save me. Now that I'm free again, the seasons should return to normal. Okay, that's gotta be it. Right? That's gotta be it, right? Oh, that's so cute. He's back. Our kangaroo friend. The trials you faced to collect the essence of nature have made you a true hero. A new trial shall call you away soon. But we, Oracle, will always watch over you in secret, and hope that darkness is kept from the heart of mankind. Let us return to Huron Village and meet the others. Cinema. Grah! Link, don't think this is the end. I knew it! That's gotta be... Oh, wait, that's Twinrova there. I thought it was Ganon. Onox has fallen, but the damage he has done to this land burns on in the flame of destructions. When this flame lights the dark, our wish shall be granted. The Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Seasons. Alright, I'm gonna make a call, a prediction. If you beat both Oracle of Seasons and Ages, you end up getting a final additional boss fight, which is Ganon. I feel like that's really where the story is going with introducing the Twinrovas from Gerudo. That's my theory, is that that's the final one. Note that code? What code? Oh, there's a code at the end of the lyric of this credits. If I ever do decide to go through and play Ages, or maybe that could be a future goal of ours, then I'll make sure to link them. What is your final verdict on Seasons? Excellent question. I think that The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons is a pretty good game. I think that due to the fact that it is on the Game Boy, it has more noticeable flaws that feel frustrated in a modern era due to, like, the age of it. Like, I would say that as someone who's never grown up with these games, so I have no nostalgia for it, this feels way more aged than, for example, like A Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo, if that makes sense. Like, if I go back to Super Nintendo and I play A Link to the Past, then that game feels very difficult, like an old school game, but it doesn't have as many, like, oh, this is just, like, super tedious and annoying. But, like, I get that it had more buttons on the Super Nintendo, and, like, it's stronger than a Game Boy. The end. That's cute. Yeah, so okay, here's how I would rank it. Let's rank it for real. Here's how I would rank the Oracle games, okay? I would say that I would probably rank Oracle of Seasons. I'll give it 2 rankings. I'm going to give it a modern ranking, and I'm going to give it a assumption of it was released at its time. I would give it a modern ranking of 5. I would give it a past ranking of 7.5. That's probably where I would rank it. I would rank. I think there's a lot of things that it would benefit from a remake. So I think it's overall a good game. But there's a lot of annoyances that make it very aged. But I think if you take into consideration that it's like an older game, I'd probably give it a 7.5, probably, because it's a very solid game for its time. And if you grew up with it, or if you played multiple times, you just like kind of accept the aged aspects of it, then I think you can enjoy a pretty good game there. Yeah, I guess I can't completely give it a ranking of truly how it felt as a kid, because I don't have the nostalgia factor, but either way. I do hope they remake this, though. I really do. Do you know what is one thing that I think should be really interesting that I should do? And I'm not even joking what I should do at some point. I should do something to truly to truly evaluate this game, because I don't want to put a true ranking on it, like more than just giving you a general one, because I need to play more games so that I have more perspective, because I haven't played a lot of the 2D Zeldas, to be honest with you. So I think here's what we should do at some point in the future, okay? Hear me out. I think at some point in the future, I need to sit down and actually play Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. Like Link's Awakening DX. Because, hear me out, and here's what I wanted to say. I think Link's Awakening on the Nintendo Switch is one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. Right? But I never played the original on the Game Boy. So I'm really curious to see if it is all to do with the remake, or if truly Link's Awakening DX is better. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? I feel like I formulated that weird, but what I'm trying to say is I consider Link's Awakening to be like much better than the Oracle game I just played. But I've only played the remake, so I'm comparing a remake versus like a Game Boy one. So I would really like to go back and see like how is it actually on the Game Boy, because then I feel like I could actually put it in perspective of, assuming we're not getting a remake in a few weeks for the 40th anniversary. If we're not getting a remake of this game, I think it could help me actually rank it. Because then I can truly, base it upon like, how does it hold up to other 2D Zeldas with the era in mind? Because right now I have nothing to go off of, because I've never played another Game Boy Zelda. So I'm just kind of out here just kind of making assumptions. So either way, like I said, I should go back and do that at some point. You want to see if the game's actually good or remake errors? Exactly. To be continued in The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Okay, that's actually kind of badass. So what happens if I start this file now again? Aw, that's so cute. We're both running in the title screen. Say Link, as Peas returns to Holodrum, so I return to peaceful rest. That's cool. Either way. Yeah, overall, good game. Good game. I will say this. Okay, let's actually break it down for the people that are actually really, really interested, for real though, because I know a lot of people love this game. So let me think about it. Okay, so let's go into the details. Okay. Okay, let's do it for real. Okay, real ranking. Overworld. I would say the Overworld is a solid like 8 out of 10. The Overworld is really nice. Music is about I would say the music and the atmosphere in the Overworld and in most area is a 10 out of 10. Some songs do get repetitive, which would bump it down a little bit. But once again, it's just because of the hardware. The music is really good. It's just that some of them can loop for too long. Items. I think the items are really strong in this game. I like that you can control the boomerang. I think that's really awesome. Power bracelets being an item is BS. I hate that. That should not be a separate item you have to choose to pick up. I hate that. This is awful. The seed satchel in the bag. This is a super cool concept and a really cool item, but the menuing is a bit awkward. But other than the menuing in the item is separate, I feel like. So menuing with it is annoying. The item itself, cool. Rod of Seasons. I think once again, once you jump on a stump, you should just it should automatically just be the A button. You shouldn't have to actually equip it, in my opinion. This is the flute, whatever. The magnet gloves is one of the coolest items, but the sound is horrendous. So this item is really, 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 really cool. This is a really cool item, but man, is the sound effect bad. And then bombs. I mean, it's bombs. Shovel. I mean, it's shovel. Like, I don't know anything else to say about that. Combat felt pretty good overall, and I think that's nice. I think that the difficulty was honestly pretty solid. Some rooms I wish that they would be able to remember if you've beaten the enemies or not, so the enemies wouldn't respawn. In terms of the dungeons, I would say that roughly, without going into details on each number of the dungeons, I think that half the dungeons are really good, 2 are mediocre, and 2 are repetitive and bad. That's my rating. That's about it. Because there is a difference between a fun challenge and a repetitive challenge. Some of the dungeons just suffer from a problem where you just it's just becoming repetitive, and it's just not a fun repetitive difficulty. It's just tedious. Yeah. I will say, I understand, even though you might be sad that I'm only ranking this game a 7, I will say I understand from the perspective of nostalgia and an imagination as a child, if you play this as a kid, or in the context of a remake, why you would love this game. Because if we actually look at how I feel about this game, okay, let's just look at it, okay? Let's think about it. The music, the only reason I don't think it's perfect is because it gets repetitive. That would be fixed with a remake because they would have more than 30 seconds for a song, so it could go a little bit longer before it loops. The item complaints I have are all to do with basically menuing or sound effects, which would all be fixed through a remake. The items not being automatic like bracelets would all be fixed with a remake. The repetitives of some of the dungeons could be fixed with either a slight change in design, or if they just literally add like a shortcut or a memory that if you have beaten a room, you don't have to redo the enemies if you die. You know what I mean? So most of it, honestly, of those things that are repetitive could be fixed with just implementing some flag-based systems. So that's why I would say that, this game has a lot of potential to, really easily remove any complaints I have. Because most of the complaints aren't about the game itself. It's a lot to do with, its Game Boy. Anyways. Let's do a little outro for the YouTube VOD, shall we? Anyways, that is it. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed this playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. If you enjoy this, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, as always. And maybe, just maybe, if this is well received, we'll check out Oracle of Ages one day, where we can connect them together to get the true experience. All that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.